today. Like, the good thing about starting the stream at 12:30 a.m. is it's a brand new day, guys. So my day is fucking amazing because I'm here, I'm streaming, you guys are here, we're having a good time. We've almost done the react and we're not even an hour and a half into the thing. You know, we're fucking popping off, bro. We're gonna kick stories ass today with some shit ass. We're gonna type a fucking storm of fucking shitty dialogue. If you don't teach kids the consequences young, they turn from young little shitheads into real piece of shit dickbag adults. Logically thinking this out. Okay, let's get the company to expand the business. Well, let's think, what does that entail? That entails that the company hasn't expanded outside of the tree. So why hasn't the company expanded outside of the tree? And then Hojin's gonna come in and say, well, they did once. And that's why it eventually says that, like even the older technologies and then the Stargate technology is, like, catching up to quantum technology. And it's like, it's going to completely change the entire trajectory of human existence. At least how I think so in my mind. But that could be me not presenting the story well enough, right? Which means I need critique towards, am I being too abstract? Do I need to just directly say something? Because I do have a problem with that. I almost absolutely refuse to just straight up say something. There's no way I'm going to say the sun is setting. It's going to be the shadows grow longer. It's going to be the darkness encompasses. The glory of the sky falls. It's going to be something like that. These are the greatest weapons I've ever seen. Oh, they will make me so much more powerful. Nothing will stand in my way. Bow before me, fools. Such power as ones I wield. Storm is nothing to me. And again, Smokey, you're a fucking champion. But remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. They're few and far between, but when you find one, my friends, it is a good time. So then everyone says, like, let's do it, right? So then I go to every person in the comments, and I do something that I think is funny. So I like the fact that I'm not verified, and it's like people that aren't verified are bots. So I was like, well, can I do like a bunch of different like variations of like beep boop? So I'm like, you know, noop meep beep boop beep bop boop beep bop, not beep boop boop bop bop. And I basically did this to like 50 or 60 different people. It's on brand for you. Perfect. That's exactly what I like to hear. Book. I don't know if that's a good brand, but it's you. Yeah, see, I don't know either. All I know is be true to yourself, because that's the only thing you'll truly excel at. Holy fuck, dude, that looks so good. This looks like the type of food I'd make, just like the randomest combo of shit. Oh my god. Now I'm hungry. Families from Spain, that shit is so good. Oh, I believe it. I have to try that shit out, Raymond. Yeah, I'm ordering straight from China, from Amazon. It's gonna be like a 6-hour delivery. Authentic Chinese food from China, delivered via drone from Amazon. Now I'm attempting to make it myself and get food poisoning. You ever wonder if the color I associate as red would appear blue to another person with my eyes in their head? Sean, I am so glad you bring that up, because I've had so many conversations with people about this, and none of them ever really truly understand what I mean. So, if I was looking through your eyes, your green is my blue is your red, for instance. So if I look through your eyes and I looked at the sky, it could be green instead of blue. I look at grass and it could be blue instead of green. But, because all the colors are relative, we all call them blue. Levi, yeah, we have talked about it on stream before. I meant people in real life. Because you guys are intelligent, actual people, not fucking random NPCs like the people I talk to in real life. That if you ask them if they didn't have breakfast this morning, what would they do? And they would tell you, but I did have breakfast. Quote of the day. I had dreamt enough for one small life, and of such follies, love, justice, friendship, glory, as well dream of being tall. quotes from Tyrion Lannister. Have to do bad and make mistakes in order so we learn and grow. Otherwise, you stay stagnant. And no one likes a stagnant, boring, fucking piece of shit streamer. So remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. I even forgot to do... I was like, well, there's something else I was supposed to do today. Because look what we did, guys. We uploaded everything. So now we have fucking 300 gigs. How did we get so many? Because I attract them like mosquitoes. I spawn them, but they only come towards me. So they try to annoy me, but by proxy they hit other people. I'll pop in. I don't care about the beanie. I mean, it's just Rick and Morty. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Like, what's your problem? Sci-fi, superheroes, romance, etc. Ooh. What is, me? I write basically everything. Our last we've just wrote the longest short story we've ever written called Cryogen, and it is an hour long. 10,000 words. Beezus beat Chi! Lie. Is me, ha 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 ha. Yeah, Battle Chi Comics is definitely Zoink. I'm a legit people. Yay, legit people! I'm not legitimate, because I'm not verified, guys. I mean, we wound up timing out, it is what it is. But anyways, back to the story. So under UV light, with sunscreen on, you look black, because it's manipulating how the light sees you. So, the story is, there's a guy, and this is an extremely racist town. And he buys these sunglasses because he thinks, like, they look cool, because he's seeing this. And he's like, damn, man, these things look badass. And he's walking around, and he sees a black guy. And he's like, what the fuck? And he just, like, literally pounces on him and beats the guy to death. And there's, like, a crowd around them gathering, and they're all, like, gasping and freaking out. And then one of them comes up to him and slaps him in the face and knocks the glasses off of his face. And he looks down, and it's his son.
I'ma go to bed and try to get up before 11 a.m. Have a good night and stream. See you tomorrow. Fuck you.
Fuck you, Muffin. See you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Take care, good sir. Wait, did it just reset? What the fuck? Guys, what the fuck? I was gone for like 2 seconds. What the fuck? If you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. You have to showcase every single book that you have. Pick your favorite books and, like, you know, go through them, give a little bit of a description about them, about the author or something like that. I think that could pop off. People absolutely love learning about new books and stuff like that in the writing category. So I think doing, like, a showcase like that would be really, really interesting. So, we used to have this, How fucking boring, you Smokey, you fucker. What you doing, bitch? Get your shit in here, boys. Get it in, get it on, get it at. Cause here we are.
Fucking slap those cheeks so hard.
Solid. What's up, Callie?
Read my massages.
You're a massage. Oh god, do you want me to read everything? Like what? Ask myself about my past, present, or future.
Yes, also read mine.
My brain attaches to one of those things. I just ask myself, I'm proud of the past, grateful for the present, excited for the future. Can't say yes to those three, then it'll work out. Okay, I'll say it again. No, not that part. Yeah, I don't, oh crap. Yeah, that's it. It talks. Read my message. I fucking don't know, Callie. I'm sorry, bro!
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat. Do not move your
right
feet.
off the bat. Right, PNG tuber. Right. So you won a PNG from a raffle, you say, Cal. It's $300 go hungry for 3 months. You're not the only one toking, you fool. Yes I am, Smokey, because no one else is allowed to smoke by my mandate. I'm the only one who's allowed to smoke. It's illegal for anyone else to smoke, but if I smoke, it's okay, because that is how I wrote the law. See what I did there, guys? Super sneaky, but you gotta be smart with it. No, you are
like
not.
Sounds like a scam.
Shaw needs to get in here. I know, Callie, and it's like we had the meeting all set up, and then he missed the meeting, and we haven't had a chance to do it since. Really unfortunate, but that's what happens. I didn't miss the meeting. I was fucking there. He's the one who missed the meeting. It's his fault, man. And that also lowers my trust in him. Like, if we set up a meeting and he doesn't show up to the meeting, sorry, brah, but either you shouldn't have accepted a meeting at 3 in the morning, or you should have made sure you're gonna be up at 3 in the morning. Because, like, his time... Do you trust me? No, Smokey! The only thing I trust you to do is fuck around and troll and be a little bitch. But if, like, if I was to hand this button to you, Smokey, and say, the only way that I could die is if someone presses this button, you would immediately press the button. So why the fuck would I trust you?
Callie dead.
You would have... Callie, on the other hand, I would trust Callie and Beezus and Sean not to press the button. But me, you, and, like... Toe Connoisseur? We would all press the button. We all know, Smokey, we would press the fucking
get
button.
The chance to press it.
Kill you before I get the chance.
I am stealthy.
The whole point, so he's the only way that I can die is by the button being pressed. So you can't kill me unless you press the button. But I'd be like, yeah, fuck that, and I just press the button and be like, ah, okay, it was true. Fuck, I guess I'm dead. Got you tabbed up to support. We'll game and have a great stream. True, Cubano, have a good gaming session. Good sir, thank you very much. Highly appreciated. Good times, good sir. I'm glad you choose me.
Bye.
Fuck you, Smokey. Don't you dare leave. I haven't even had the toke that you paid for yet. I'm getting used to getting frauded here. Hey man, if I can't keep up, it took like 6 fucking tokes before we even started fucking stream. We don't need that to be a fucking normal. 1 or 2 tokes is fine. What? Major! Not minor! Major tokes! Smokey. Minor fraud is not the same as major fraud.
Adolescent.
And then my anxiety sets in and I'm like, what if Shaw gets angry at the artist who gave me a free PNG tuber and I start an artist war? Let's get ready for a death battle. Adolescent. Adolescent. Smokey, yesterday we were doing character names. Do you think Herbiga de Bursch is a good character name? Like Herba.
I got rated the other day, 212 viewers.
Damn, Smokey, I fucking believe it, man. But was like 20 real people? Yeah, Kick's pretty bad with the botting, right? Like, you guys want to see something funny? Check this out.
I thought sir not being a good therapist.
Okay, watch this, guys. This is the fucked up thing about Kick. You guys
I
ready for
expect
this?
free therapy every day at exactly 2:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Free professional therapy.
Free? Ooh, that's... It's usually a hard sell. Okay, now I think it's starting to fuck things up, so now I think it's probably too many. But yeah, you could probably get like 15 of them going. Something like that, right? And give it like... I'd say like 4 minutes? Like a 4 to 5 minutes? But I think I might have overdone it, so some of them were freaking out, so I'm just gonna close a couple of them. Somewhere around like 8 or so is usually about a good number. It does work, Smokey. That's the fucked up part about it. Unless they patched it, it used to work. Yeah, like no, I'm pretty sure it's started to kick in. Usually takes a second. Unless they patched it, Smokey. If they patched it, then that's completely different. But I remember doing this and being like, did it work? And it used to work, and I was like, dude, that's hilarious. You only count as one profile? Because, yeah, it used to work. So I guess they patched it. Because I thought that shit was funny. Only count as one profile? Yeah, that's how it should be, right? But anyways, but yeah, no, you guys see the Asmongold meme? I wonder if this comes up. No, somehow that's revenue. What would you say? Thinking of like the key search word for this. I'm terrible at this shit. Got hosted 2 times. W, that was. True, Smokey. It's a good time when that happens. Fuck, I can't... Hold on, give me a second here. Damn it, man, there's... Okay, maybe I can just bring it up on the stream. It was somewhere near the beginning. But I'm pretty sure it was something that Tectone tweeted. Oh, it's fucking hilarious. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. But they're talking about like the view botting situation on Twitch, right? And there's a screenshot. Yeah, I know. He made 309,000 in his first month on Kick, and he made 34,000 on Twitch, but he has no ads. But neither does Kick. But Kick has a payment incentive program. But anyways, and it was 2 minutes and 20 seconds into Asmon's stream, and he had 32 viewers. Well, obviously, the view count thing just hadn't caught up yet, but it was fucking hilarious, because it's like, yeah, guys, look, I guess I was view botting, and there's only like 30 people in here. Because usually, like, 2 minutes into the stream, he's at like 7,000 viewers already, right? You're faster than me. Let me do my job. But yeah, I just thought it was funny. Well, you see how much money I make on Kick versus how much I make on Twitch? I make 0 on Kick, and I make like $4 a month on Twitch. That's about the amount of money that I make. It's a good time. So, Callie, shall we do chapter 11? Are you ready, good sir? Welcome back, Blessed. How are you feeling? Feeling better, good sir? I'm at 408 followers now. What the fuck, Smokey? What do you... I gotta... When do you stream, bro? I gotta watch your fucking stream. This shit... How? What the fuck, dude? You have double the amount of fucking... That's right, Rocket League! Rocket League, you have double the amount of... Look how many I have! God damn it. Where's my... Why doesn't show my thing? I'm 235! Why do you have so many, Smokey, you motherfucker? How are you so good at this? It be chatty sometimes, sometimes not, but you have wills? I'm just like... I'm building on Twitch, right, Smokey? But, like, I have no Kick audience. Like, you are my dedicated Kick audience. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like, I mean, I guess Kick is just a different environment. So it just breeds different stuff. So it's like, okay. It's because Kick has no writing. Feel bad if I'm your audience. It is what it is. I mean, I do promote the what you call it? Like the unhinged. So yeah, it is kind of what it is, right? This stupid dark mode. Now I can't see anything. Chapter 11. Strength of the Dying. Acknowledge me, Father, I crave attention! I need to make some changes to my life, and then I can clarify and understand another problem that's bothering me for way too long. Well, as every day, keep improving. Be better than you are. Talks is like the younger brother who gets more attention. Ooh, you know what's fucked up about that, Callie? Ooh, you know what's really fucked up about that?
Bring on Poe, I bought a great sword from eBay.
I meant Smokey. I was gonna say, Callie, the funny thing with that is I'm a fucking middle child. So I understand 100% being, like, ignored. And, like, you know, the one who doesn't get any attention. So, yeah, I totally understand. Alright. We're on to Chapter 11 of Callie Smoley. Smokey's younger brother gets more attention
I
than
am the
me.
youngest, no brothers, 2 sisters, I got bullied.
Damn, Smokey, did they try to... Did they try to put makeup on you and shit? Experiencing gnarly synchronicity. Damn, Blessed, what's it about? What's the main topic of the coincidences? And how many so far have added up? And how many so far in the future do you think they're going to be more? Or is this like the end of the line? Or is this just the beginning? I got a free PNG tuber, man. Yeah, how did you pull that off, Callie? Like, where the fuck did you get that? And post it. I want to see what it looks like. I need to see this, dude. You can't just say I won this and then not show me. Bro, my brain is fried. Ask me tomorrow. She's making it. Okay. Oh, did you give a concept, or is the person just doing whatever? 10 hours sleep in 4 days. Blessed, that's tons of sleep. I've gotten like... seven hours in the last 4 days. You're doing good. Circle in half hour and sleep a half day. Ugh. I'm not a do that kind of person. It's not tons of sleep, it's messing me up. Probably. But hey, you know, I gotta work, I gotta stream. You gotta do what you gotta do. And then when the stream's over, I can't fall asleep. So I just sit there until like 11:30. And I gotta get up at fucking 12:20. I'm like, fuck! The third child of three. Older brother picks on middle brother. Middle brother picks on younger brother. Younger brother complains to older brother. Older brother pounds middle brother. Younger brother annoys middle brother. Middle brother retaliates. Younger brother complains to older brother. Older brother pounds middle brother. The never-ending cycle. Yup.
It had to be a rat, so I told her a black rat with thick glasses holding a book, and I can press a button to make the rat eat the book to acquire knowledge.
Oh, that's fucking awesome, Callie. I love that. Oh my god, I fucking love that. Dude. Fucking Redwall. So they're like the mice, right? Ah, here he is, and then that's the rat. Dude, I'm literally imagining something like this, like the fucking rat bandit from fucking Redwall. And that's so fucking awesome. I can't wait to see what it looks like. Oh, but I'd love something inspired like this. This would be so badass. Alright. We're gonna take a toke. We're gonna read Callie's story. How about that, guys? Get into it. Sync, okay. Get your shit ready. Let me know. Forming patterns about who I get along with and who I can't connect with. It's frightening to have this amount of clarity, especially after being in a fog for a decade of drinking. Yup. Fair enough, Blessed. Fair enough. And I'm getting it for free. What the fuck? Smoking it, bro! What's up, Smokey? Are you migrating over, bro? What's going on here? What's going on here, bud? Shalom, how's it going?
And I am getting it for free. WTFFFF, guys, just go to Art Streams and use the Infinity Lux streams to win all the raffles less than.
Wait, Callie, did you go to like 40 different VTuber streams? And you just happened to win in one of them? That is so fucking 500 IQ, dude. I love it. You are a fucking genius. Are you ready or not, Smokey? Cause I'm gonna go in 5, 4, 3, 2. Infinite luck cheat. I have the worst luck, Cal. I could go to a billion different fucking streamers, every single one of them, and I would lose every raffle. Even if I was the only person to enter, somehow I would wind up losing. That's dishonorable, Callie. Also want a poster from a different streamer. Give it back. Smokey, are you fucking ready or not? What is this shit? Get your head out of your ass. I won a $10 gift card once from a streamer. Infinite luck cheat is for the most honorable. I'm ready, you fucking boich. Let's go. Someone ban me, please. My eyes are burning. You know, banning you doesn't mean you can't watch the stream, Smokey. You can still watch the stream, you just can't see the chat if you're banned. Want me to show you? I'll show you. Are you ready? Are you ready? So you can't type in chat. The whole point of the ban is you can't type in chat. Now you're gonna be in an ad. Why the fuck did you go over to Twitch, retard? Came to Twitch, Smokey? Right as an ad starts, he swaps over to the platform that has fucking ads. What an idiot. Advert already. Is this my welcome? Yeah, press the big red button that said ads for Smokey. Look, I'm gonna press it again. Watch that 4 turn into an 8, turn into a 16, turn into a 24. See you in 8 minutes, Smokey. Thanks for the 3 cents. For Scotty's stream to the ground, Smokey. We need a social revolution! I love fire. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. Now I'm scared. Thanks for giving me your 2.5 cents over the course of the next 10 hours, guys. I really appreciate each and every one of you. You're all fucking amazing. I'm a reverse Frankenstein.
Does TTS work here?
No, it doesn't. There's no such thing as TTS. Smoke it, bruh? Smoke it, bruh? Smoke it,
Totally not working.
Why can't I redeem, motherfucker? You better not redeem. I swear to God, sir, if you click that redeem button, we will not be having a good time. You will be You will definitely not be having a good time. I will tell you that. Someone please redeem. Yes, that is good. Ha ha, very good, Smokey. Even though you know you have points. I was in a stream and no matter what, I seem to not know how to connect with the streamer. There are some people, blessed, that do not want to connect with the audience. They just want to turn on the stream, they want to make money, and they want to play video game when they are AFK. They do not want to interact with people, they do not want to have people. Just go to streams and be sus, people like it. Yes, see, Smokey has the right idea. You'll walk into their stream and you'll be like, how many gaylords are in here? And if you don't get banned, then you know that the streamer is a cool dude. And he will simply say, you cannot say that, buddy guy. What the fuck are you doing? You cannot do that.
This shit ass accent is killing me.
And I will be like, don't worry, I am one of those gay lords. It is very much okay. At least I hope I am. Hold on here. Let me see. Okay, yes. 598% gay. I think I can call myself a gay lord. Okay, Smokey, you are close to being a gay lord as well. 252% is not bad. Callie, I do not think is a gay lord. Oh no, unfortunately. It's the same thing that's happened with certain people offline in my life, and I get the same feeling about them. It's a pattern. I'm so straight. What are you, Callie? So straight? You're so straight? You're straight?
Somebody
You're straight?
Wet I am like spaghetti.
You're so straight. If you sucked a dick, it wouldn't be gay, right? Right? I'm straight, but I'm also kind of sussy. It is what it is. Damn, Blessed's popping off with the gay there. He's like the maxing gay lord. Damn, son, you popping off. Holy shit! Nah, Smokey is. Never mind. Damn, Callie, we're twinning! We both got 79%! What the fuck is it with that shit? That's so fucked up! Yo, all my stats are stuck at 79. Oh, you lost all of your gay, Smokey. No! Penis size. 787 is a gay. 787 is a gay thing? I didn't know 787 was a gay thing. I had no idea. Ban me, please. Ban me, ban, please. Smokey, what do you have to do for me to ban you on Twitch? What do you have to do? Gee. I don't know about that one. It's gay because can't be more than 100%. Yes, you can be more than 100%, Blessed. Of course you can be more than 100%. Threaten him? I don't think threatening someone will get you banned. It's something that he does in the chat that would get me banned. Look, yo, kick title. Oh no. Smokey, what did you do? What did you do, Smokey? Where is it? No, that's not it. Fuck is it? Wait, did I close it? No, there it is. It's hiding from me. Smokey is king always, will be now. Ban me. Fucking hell, Smokey, I love it. Smokey is king always, will be. Now ban me. Now ban me. No, I'm not gonna ban you, Smokey. You're too much of a good time. Callie, no, you'd ban me. I appreciate it. Stream was mean too. Smokey, if you weren't like in a stream that literally allowed almost everything, I would ban you. You fat slug. Thank you, Smokey. You're such a kind person. Oh, look at him. He's so adorable. He thinks he's funny. You know, I'll pat him on the head. Give Smokey the head pats. There you go. Give Smokey the head pats. Good boy. You're a good boy, Smokey. Guys, I feel like I'm too mellow for this stream. No, Callie, you're completely perfect because you bring everything back down to reality. Kind to some, rude about weird people. It's fucking horrific that it's so normalized to insult people as if it's a good thing. Pirate Software's live. Bye. Fuck, Pirate Software is still streams? I thought that guy died. Wait, what? But my books are like fantastical as shit. It's true, Callie. But I mean, like, your personality seems grounded compared to how fucking out of, like, we're in another galaxy, you're just in orbit. Right? So you're still, like, far out there, but, like, we're, like, fucked. And not in a good way. You know what'd be funny, Smokey? With all of this botting controversy, watch, guys, I'm gonna call it, Pirate Software is gonna have a huge comeback, because guess what? Out of all the controversies and all the bullshit and all the everything, Pirate Software was not view botting, but every other streamer was. So now everyone's gonna be in support of Pirate Software because he didn't view bot. I'm fucking calling it now, guys. Fucking clip it. I come for games, where is the games? Pirate Software paid to keep his hype train going. Yeah, but that's basically the same thing as view botting, but it's not view botting. You see how there's like the nuance? Right? Guys, I got a hype train once. I got a hype train once in my career. It was fucking crazy. Told a few days ago that I'm odd, but in a good way. Exactly, Callie. It's like I see the streamer is cool and I desperately want them to like me. They don't. I try harder, nothing. Maybe insult them. Yes, insults work, bro. No, you just have to know what kind. If you say your mom, best friend. Best friends, instantly, Smokey. Yeah, if you make fun of each other's moms, that's like best friend territory. 100%. That's male fucking bonding. Now, if it's a female streamer, don't do that. Don't fucking do that. And if you're trying to, like, create a parasocial relationship with a female streamer, blessed, don't do that either. Only watch and try to interact with male streamers. Because it's kind of weird when you get like that with female streamers. Because everyone fucking does it. So just be chill. If it's a female streamer. If it's a dude, make fun of their mom. What's the commands for all the emotes? All the emotes. We have EM Tard. We have EM Dance. EM Roach Out. Nope, it's actually EMRO. EMBF is Backflip. Trash.
What yo-yo, like 2/3 of the streamers I watch are female.
When I realized that's what I did, I felt like shit. Yeah, so it's like Callie, but just like, it's just a weird vibe if you go into a female streamer's stream and you try to do like male bonding techniques with them. I bond hard with males. Nice, Smokey. I don't watch any females. I watch like 3 or 4 females, but I also only really watch Asmin or like the smaller streamers that I like to support when they're on and when I'm available. Give me specific advice, Callie. Yeah. Yeah. Specific advice to Blessed if he wants to make, like, if he wants a streamer to kind of, like, notice him and pay attention to him, those are the two things. Male bonding techniques, like making fun of people, or for females, it's just having genuine conversations with them on the topics that are meaningful to the stream itself. Without being weird, without adding some stupid innuendo, without trying to, like, grab attention for yourself. Just try to have a conversation with them like a normal fucking person. They probably would extremely appreciate that. Yeah, and a lot of people like just play video games and don't interact with the chat either way. So it's like you gotta find those streamers that you do, and if it's a large streamer, good luck if they have more than like 100 viewers, unless they're view botting or they have people that are just like fucking AFK, right? Where they have like 150 people in the stream, but their chat is slower than mine. Then again, guys, like I probably have like for a streamer that has 5 viewers, I probably have like a way above average chat interaction. Like we have a lot of fucking discussion in chat. Like we have very active members because the stream is a very interactive and I don't know what word. I seem to be a retard and don't know what to say. I'm always behind and confused. We'll just find out the topic.
Do not drink water.
True. True, Smokey. Find the topic, right? If they're playing a video game, talk about the video game. Say like, "Oh, what do you like about the video game? You know, do you play these types of video games?" Start generic and then start getting more specific. Like, you know, like, did you play Expedition 33? That was such a great game. You know, if they're playing a turn-based game or something like that, or like, what kind of Souls game? Have you played Night Rain? Like, are you excited for like new games to come out, like Hollow Knight Silk, Silk Song? You know. And remember, Blessed, if they don't respond to you, only type like once every like 5 to 10 minutes. Don't just like spam with different questions. Like give the like 2-minute gap for them to catch up to the chat. Give them the 2-3 minutes to respond. Yeah, but just keep doing it like every 10 minutes, and after like an hour and a half, if there's like no interaction, move on to the next streamer. I put your title back. Aw, Smokey! Why? Message a minute or so. And sometimes it can be too fast, because sometimes it takes like 2 or 3 minutes if there's a delay for the person to like get it and then respond. You know, we're kind of working with a little bit of a delay. There's always going to be a delay, right? So I always think about that, like what people are saying to what happened before. This is Sparta 700 septillion! 700 septillion! I think I've been doing that for so long I don't even know what I'm doing. I think it talks hellish and terrible are the only 3 male streamers I watch regularly, and like I just went through my Discord, I watched 15 women. Well, you gotta think about it in this way, Callie. If they're doing creative content such as art, or reading and writing, or anything like that, like, the majority of those categories are women. Like, 80% of those categories are women. Right? Was that an extra toe? Kinda giving me weird vibes. Did I do it right? Did I do it right, Smokey? Make me emotionally closed off? I don't know, Blessed. I'm unfollowing almost all women and streamers that I don't enjoy talking to. I mean, fair enough, Blessed. Clear the list, right? You've already... The problem, my thing is, I don't like to unfollow them because then I might come back to them because I forget. If I follow them and I don't remember them, that means they're just not memorable, right? Why isn't the 700 septillion a command yet? Input the command and have the clip play. Have a decent cost and channel points to help us lower the totals, maybe 25,000 points. Be spamming that twice right now and a third time in a few minutes or hours. That's the goal, Sean, but you gotta remember, I have not really had a time to do anything with the stream for like 3 weeks. Because I've just been backed up with, like, IRL shit and, like, no time and, like, dealing with, getting the time off and everything like that. And then just catching up with everything for the stream. So, like, or sorry, with, like, YouTube. But I haven't done anything on the back end of the stream. I've only been working on YouTube and Discord. So I've kind of had my priorities in a different place for the minimal amount of time that I would have had to implement that. So I'm sorry, Sean. It will be coming. That's the reason why I'm taking these 2 months off. So I can actually fucking do these things that I need to do for the stream that I just do not have time to do. And there's like a fucking 100 different things that I have to do. No smoke, I'm using energy to type. True, blessed. That's never good, blessed. Oh. Okay, guys. Are we ready? Are we ready to read Callie's story now? I'm really excited for chapter 11. Are you okay, Bless? I hope you are. And Blessed, if you need to go lie down, man, I mean, this music can't be helping your head. Like, the stream can't be helping your head in any way. We are over the top. We are like loud, excessive echo, man. Like, this is... Nothing about this is good.
I will help the head in.
I got a big fan for my birthday. Weird present, but I needed it. You know what I got for my birthday, Smokey? Your mom! Fuck! God damn it! That was bullshit. How did you know? How did you know, Smokey? Come on, bro. Be original.
ITTOCSI spoke to Fab over voice chat. 0.
Ooh, who's Fab? Couch cushions on floor, 4 bed. Smart, Blessed. Smart. Fucking pain almost always. Oh, Fabulous. Who's Fab? Fabulous. Nice. Hell yeah. Did you tell her about... It was fun? Yeah. Did you tell her about your ideas and your plans and your PNG? You are fab, Smokey. Hey. Wow. Thanks, cutie. Muffin's not in here, Smokey. What are you talking about? She showed me a game I might play. Oh, what's it called, Callie? Muffin is a child. Atlas. Never heard about it. What's it about? Furry RPG. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I probably could have guessed that. Callie changed her name. I'm a man. And Callie has changed his name like 3 times, right, Callie? Because you were Callie Go Burr. Then you were Callie Wright. And now you're Caught the Callie Nevermore. Right? I was Caligo Burr, Caligo Right, HGH, Caliber, and Cloth. Damn, you got so many names, Callie. Holy shit, I love it. Why did I think you had more female viewers? I'm crazy. Dreamy Bloody says sometimes that they're a girl, but I don't know if they're trolling. But other than Book, I don't know any other female that watches me. You're just like Dr. Girlfriend there, Smokey. You've one hell of a deep fucking voice. You got the Jerome voice going on there, man. I fucking love it. It's not that deep. It sounds that deep on Discord. Alright. Okay, here we go, guys. Chapter 11. Strength of the Dying. Minotaur, stop your charging. Pyrrhus said. The Minotaur refused to stop. I think Blessed has a deep voice. I don't think I've heard Blessed's voice. I'm not sure. He responded with a harsh snort. If the demigod really thought Pyrrhus was the new ruler, he would have ceased his running immediately. But he ran towards Pyrrhus with his horns in front of him, as if wanting to pierce him. Discord call! Okay, it's good to see that you guys are connecting on Discord outside of my stream. Oh, fuck, I did open a gateway of flirting. I mean, sometimes it just happens. Right? Kind of went all out with kindness in the stream, went super good. The other stream left me behind. Did you drop something? Smokey, you dropped your gay card. You dropped your gay card, Smokey. Wait, if you're a woman, go make me... Bends over. Damn, Smokey, you're good at this. How many times have you done this before? What, you fucking pig? Go make me a sandwich. What are you doing outside of the kitchen? Get in there and make me a sandwich, bitch! And don't forget to dress up while you're doing it. Would you like, Master? Salami and cheese with Miracle Whip, mustard, lettuce, bacon, tomato, green onions, and 3 eggs. Done over easy. And I want that all on a chicken breast. Boneless chicken breast. So like the bread is the chicken breast. Women's feet are smaller than men's so that they can be closer to the sink. Oh yeah, I love it, Blessed. Your woman make me a fake brain, I need a replacement. Oh my god. That's terrible. Sorry to tell you guys, but we're distracted. I have a bone. Oh my god. Misogynistic as fuck. Pyrrhus jumped out of the way. If you had honor, you would die with grace, traitor, said the Minotaur. Pyrrhus entered his first state and stared after the beast and Hades. Liar, it's a whole third leg!
Blah blah boring sleep.
No, Smokey, you're not allowed. Sit down and listen to the story like a good boy. Don't be like that. Chariot, hotter than his own flames. He couldn't place his hand close to it without a reaction from his magma. Instructions unclear. I'm a tripod now. Sure, Smokey. I don't know why it did that! No, that's not supposed to. That's not supposed to happen. Why is it? Okay, do exclamation point. I'm gonna say, wait. You do have 0 points. Fuck. There you go. Have fun, Smokey. You know, old Jerry is a great friend. Oh shit, doesn't look like a valid username. Holy fuck, Smokey. Holy shit, dude. Look at those points. Just gamble all, bro. Just gamble all. You broke it. It's like, no. Yeah, you broke it. Way to go, Smokey. You broke it. I love women. I think males and females have their qualities and individuality that makes them better at particulars, but I'll negotiate and sacrifice for the best of us. Well, we're biologically different, right? You're talking about between men and women. I don't know what that means, like. Smokey, you're stuck with the points now. Chariot, hotter than his own flames. He couldn't place his hand close to it without a reaction from his magma. Doubt filled him. It was unlikely Hades could withstand the heat himself. The land near the River of Fire seared the soles of the feet belonging to anyone who hasn't touched its waters. Exposed to the land for days, both Hades and the Minotaur would be ragged from the stress. These two will be difficult to barter with, but Pyrrhus had his fabric. First state faded away. You can't fight against me, stateless goat boy, he said, beastly and fuming. The demigod broke through pillar after pillar of glowing crimson stone, but never slowed down. It's obvious Pyrrhus wouldn't be able to go near him now. The creature caught a rhythm in the way he attacked. Minotaur's golden armor that wound around his shoulders didn't slow him down.
Reacts plus commentary plus if you think you are posting for any other reason than attention. You are wrong. Plus was your book idea stolen? Reacts plus commentary plus if you think you are posting for any other reason than attention. You are wrong. Plus was your book idea stolen?
Yeah, if any of those things happened to you before, Smokey, I need to hang, I'll sleep later. True blessed. Mine got stolen. From where, by who, and what was it? So I can steal it. Tell me what it was so I can steal it. You can't fight against me, stateless goat boy, he said, beastly and fuming. The demigod broke through pillar after pillar of glowing crimson stone, but never slowed down. It was obvious Pyrrhus wouldn't be able to go near him now. The creature caught a rhythm in the way he attacked. The Minotaur's golden armor that wound around his shoulders wouldn't slow him down. He destroyed stones that were flung into the air with his horns with great precision. Let's kneecap the fucks. I'm down. Smokey, what was your 40,000 word story about? Was it about you jerking off? Or how much you like femboys? It was a right cause for fright to watch him charge Pyrrhus. Pyrrhus put on the blindfold and looked through it. The beast knew his plan. Our Minotaur was wise not to look into his eyes. I can still smell you in the way of the breeze, said the Minotaur. There were geysers that threw air through this dry land. This animal legend could feel disturbances in the atmosphere through his sense of hearing and smell. What did you say? I said I'm the one who stole your 40,000 word book, Smokey, and I know it was just about you jacking off. So we don't need to talk about it. I made more money from my feet pics, Smokey. Can still smell you in the way of the breeze, said the Minotaur. There were geysers that threw air through this dry land already. Hearing and smelling. The winds of Tartarus blew past Pyrrhus to let the beast know his location. Again, the bull went to slice his neck open. Pyrrhus activated his first state once more. In his very eyes,
it was a brutal, surreal odyssey about a man trapped between reality and delusion, haunted by voices of past mistakes, battling an oppressive system while waging war against his own fractured mind.
Okay, and what was it called, Smokey? Gay thoughts. Oh my fucking god, Smokey. That is fucking amazing. Now I'm definitely stealing that idea. I hope you know that. I'm 100% stealing that idea. Holy fuck. This is why I don't participate in these story times. But you should, Smokey. You have such a creative mind. Remember your last story?
And then it was over. Finn.
Fucking masterpiece. Absolute masterpiece, Smokey. Just Finn. I'm just imagining in like you know, like the red marker, like circle the A++. It's just like circled like you're grading for it in like high school or some shit. Everyone knows you slept with the teacher, Smokey. Pyrrhus activated his first state once more. In his very eyes, I could see the state wouldn't last as long this time. He pivoted his left foot to let the bull in a flurry of fists and horns past him. I've never been good at reading. My stutter has always fucked me. Use it to your advantage, Smokey. Play on it like people with Tourette's. And then, like, use that as, like, your voice. Like, fuck salt. Like, he pivoted to his he pivoted to his fuck! Skip it! What was I gonna say words with W? Mr. Ahmed! Yo, what's up, good sir? Welcome, how are you? How was your day? Or H? So any that's like W or H? Pivot his left foot to let the bull in a flurry of fists and horns pass him. Stay still, said the Minotaur. What? Skip it! His snout spitting fumes. Unlikely you'd be able to. You get so easily bored of success, you'll never settle for any position of power. Skip it, said with a snort. Until hold hands and beat up monsters. 4 days until we hold hands and beat up monsters. Oh, fuck yeah, Smokey. I'm so excited for PoE 2. Remember, we're taking the whole day for it. Oh, yeah! Let's go! Right in me ass. True. Out of nowhere. True. But. You're a butt. You're a what in the butt. Stay still, said the Minotaur with a snout spitting fumes. Unlikely you'd be able to. Sorry, we're down here. Too tired to vent his frustration and suffering. Hades stayed quiet under the burning chariot. My ad blocker blocks Twitch ads. I'm Gucci! Yay! Let me know when ad is here. That's funny you say that, Smokey, because ad is here. You have some fucked up timing that I'm like, nah, you're just trolling. You knew it was an ad. You knew it was an ad break. Nope. I don't believe you. Didn't happen. Or I really do have a good ad block. Or you just didn't get ads this round, because sometimes people just don't get ads. Like, Blessed wasn't getting ads. And he's not a sub. Problem is, you're subbed on Kick, you're not subbed on Twitch. Bitch. Get yourself a turbo or get yourself a sub. Queen Space Cake, how would one know if their book idea was stolen? That is what the React is for today, Queen Space Cake. This is Book Fox. I can link you his channel. And I can just link you the video if you want to check it out. Give him a like, give him a view, give him a subscribe. And we're talking about 3 sneaky ways thieves try to steal your book. Have you ever had an experience with your book being stolen? My idea is that this is how I think about it, Queen. It's every story has been written except yours. You're the only person that can write that story. So whether someone completely steals your story, it's just like, well, it's the way that it is, right? But that's why you always have backups of things, proofs over time, and stuff like that, right? So you can back up and say, well, why do they only have one copy when I have like 40 different iterations and they don't even have the final copy yet? Right? But there is one thing we were looking up. Queen, do you have a published paperback book? Because Callie here has a book. So if we... I'll just show you because I bought it. So this is Callie's book. It's called Vertigo, Butterflies with Vertigo. Now this book is only being sold on Callie's website and on Kindle as far as I know. Right, Callie? Those are the only two places where you're currently selling this book? But if we go to eBay... I cannot remember how to spell your freaking name. Is it in here? Nevedo. I don't remember how we found it before, but it was on here. But anyways, the idea is that there are, like, third parties will, like, drop ship your books for, I wonder if I can find it in my history, because I never clear this. So just like eBay, way back here. Okay, writings of, oh, that's what it is, writings of Curtis DeVore as well. Okay, so here we have this, which is the other book that I bought. From one of my viewers, Sinister. And this is not him. So whoever owns this account, who's selling these books are not from the original author, and they're also twice as expensive. So this is one way that your book can get stolen, is if you've published it anywhere, people will drop list it like this, with an increased price on an alternate source. So this is a very, very real thing that's happened to both Callie and Sinister. And they're very, very small authors, right? Like, this account was selling, like, Stephen King books and shit like that. So it's like, this is a very real thing where people are maybe profiting off of your intellectual property. Unfortunately. And that's just kind of the world that we live in, right? It's just the way that it's inevitably gonna happen. You're gonna have to, like, so it's just to be knowledgeable of the ways that these can happen, so that you're kind of slightly on the lookout for them. Does that make sense? And I'm guessing that's, like, exactly what he's gonna explain in this video, but, like, he's a professor, he's a writer, he's an editor, right? So he has, like, a lot of experience with it. So I'm interested to see the top things that, you know, he's gonna suggest to try and prevent this from happening, and making, like, backups and ways of, like, maybe removing this and, like, you know, sending cease and desist to people without having to spend a ton of money on legal fees and stuff. But that's kind of the idea of what we do here, is anything from actual writing techniques to marketing your book to, you know, just improving your skills, your creativity, from character names or plot or anything. That's basically what we try to facilitate here, is the learning and expanding of the creative process. So are you a writer, Queen? Read Callie's book. That's not the same book, but we are technically reading Callie's book. I know we get. I am, sadly. Yeah, I know, right? The struggle really is real. The one we're reading sucks. This is Callie's first book. He's very critical of it. I absolutely love the ideas in the book, and I understand that it's not that well written, but I don't care how it's written. I only really care about the idea. And I love the world that Callie is building. And it's good enough that he's getting that idea across to me. But if you have any kind of anything that you want to share at all, Queen, or you want me to read, or you want to promote in any way, we have Discord, and we have the public stories, where if you drop anything in here, I'll read it on stream if you want me to. There's also the self-promotion writing, where you can just promote anything that you want. You know, if you've got, like, Royal Road, if you've got Scribblehud, Wattpad, Kindle, your own website, whatever it is, merchandise, things like that. Only written up to 6 chapters of my story. That's okay, Queen. I have 18 years of lore in my head, and I've only written chapter 1. But I mainly work on short stories, so we're kind of writing a lot of short stories. I do, like, my main novel, I wrote chapter 1, and I was like, for the ideas in my head, I'm not good enough of a writer for the potential that the story has. So I wanted to spend a year improving my writing and working on specific things, and then come back in a year, rewrite chapter 1, and see, you know, the progress that I've made, essentially. Yeah. So that was in October, so we have 2 months, and at the beginning of October, we're going to start our art arc, where we're going to add a section to the stream where we're just going to spend like an hour and a half doing like art and drawing and like drawing techniques, you know, stuff like that. Because currently this is what my art looks like. This is like pretty much the insectoid people in my book. They're kind of like, imagine what like if you centaurified a fly and a ladybug. And it's got like the ladybug shell, like with its wings, like underneath it. And since they have suckers, they don't have mouths. They actually talk with their wings. And the sounds that their wings make is how they communicate. So they're kind of a very shy race because they have to lift their shell, and they're basically like made out of like chitin. So they're completely like armored. So their only vulnerability really are their wings. So they have to be very comfortable with someone in order to talk around them, because they have to open up their wings. Otherwise, it sounds like they're pretty much talking like this. And it's really annoying for people to have to talk like that. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. So when they actually open up their shells, you can tell that they're around people that they trust. Is there a cue for the reads? No, there is not, Queen. If you just want to pop something in there, I'll read it after I'm done reading Callie's chapter. Bros used to draw like that when I was 5. Smokey, shut up, okay? You should have seen what I could draw when I was 5. Nothing. I could draw your mom!
Yo, Mom Tilda?
Oh, for fuck's sakes, how do you keep doing that, Smokey? Am I that predictable, guys? Am I that predictable? At least to Smokey I am. It feels, Smokey, it feels so weird having you on Twitch and not on Kick, bro. I feel like I've lost my Kick audience with you over here on Twitch. But just for a brief summary, Queen, the world of Callie's book is kind of like a mix of Greek myths, and I'm still here. Well, you gotta be getting your points on Kick anyways, right? It's just without anyone talking on there, it feels so dead. You know? It feels nice having people on all of the platforms. Like when that one Dookie guy when I streamed on YouTube before I got fucking copyright struck. But anyways, the world is like Greek myths, and the main character is like a half goat person. Mix of Greek myths and bad writing. Yeah. But the world building itself is like amazing. I love the world that it's set in, the way that everything kind of works together, and how the Goten and society have evolved in different different areas of the world, in different cities, to like either worship them or hate them, or like just be like you know, using them or something like that, right? I just love the grasp and the scope of the world that Callie puts forward with just simple things, which I love. Don't make me do this. I don't know what will happen, Pyrrhus said. The Minotaur didn't care. Second book is somehow better, even though I literally wrote them one after another. Well, you got better throughout writing the entirety. So looking at the beginning of the book versus the last book, like, look at the last page of the first book and the first page of the second book, and compare those two, right? And then, like, the gap between the beginning of the first book and the end of the second book. It's like, that gap is insane. The horned animal let go of the golden chariot to fight Pyrrhus at full strength. A few seconds should be all he needed. After he killed him, Pyrrhus would end up in Hades' main room. Pyrrhus would need to come back, weaker after his death, with less of a chance at victory than before. I won't lose, Pyrrhus said. Before his first state could fade away, the Minotaur attacked Pyrrhus with his horns that sought after golden goat and blood. Hooves attached to calves, thick and muscular, spun to kick Pyrrhus in the face. That was a mistake, Pyrrhus said. He grabbed the Minotaur's leg and let his magma flow into his furry flesh. The bull's red eyes opened wide as he let out a deep, curdling scream. Pyrrhus looked at him in the eye. You don't understand. I wanted you as king. I believed in... The fur turned to ash, flesh caught fire and turned to charcoal. His very spirit caught fire as he turned into a pillar of flame. I posted in public reads? Yep, public stories. Hell yeah, sounds good. I'm super excited, Queen. I love delving into different people's worlds and seeing what they're going for. And I write everything from, like, historical fiction to sci-fi to erotica to fantasy to like abstract concepts about like metaphors between like water and ice in a pothole melting and freezing over time, building the strength of a relationship with like all the scars and all the layers of the ice as it's frozen and thawed over, like, you know, the between winter and fall and between like or winter and spring and fall and summer. Derp. It's my first story I've ever written, kind of story or anything. Ooh, I love that. Getting to the beginning of it. Don't listen to Smokey, he's a little bitch. Smokey, shut the fuck up. You're not sleeping, you're engaged, okay? If you weren't engaged, you'd be over on Kick, or fell asleep. Is my voice really that bad? No, it's good. Wait, that means I'm good. That means I can put people to sleep with my stories. My beautiful... Toke with me, please. You gotta buy one with all those fucking points you have. Oh yeah, that's right. Those are different points. You probably have a ton of points on there now, right? Poor creature could still walk, still feel the last of his nerve endings burn away as his heart exploded before it could be turned to fire. Pillar of Flame stood where the powerful Minotaur once did as proof of the terrifying strength of Pyrrhus' river. What is this? Suffering? Asked Hades as he finally made it out from under the chariot. Pyrrhus took off his blindfold and saw the great Hades stand before him. He noticed the pillar of fire there as a testament to what he could do. No, too expensive. Okay, fine. Well, there was an ad break, so you know what, Smokey? Yeah. I'll toke with you, bro. I'll toke with you. Let's do it. Let's do it. You better be ready, though, because I'm just going. And if you're not ready, that's your fault for asking me for a toke and not being ready. Almost the last of my orange juice. No! The OJ! He's escaping. Alright. Hades wasn't afraid. He folded his arms together and furrowed his eyebrows. I know you, Pyrrhus. You would only do this to the god able to run the underworld if you didn't get what you wanted. So tell me, what do you want? Pyrrhus pursed his lips and looked to the side, deep in thought. The boatman, Charon, then arrived in a rage. A sound like a cave from the depths of the ocean filled my ears, hoarse and echoing. Hades! What is this fool's gold? If you've been paying me all this time, find someone else to ferry the dead. Bronze held in his gray hands a black, wide-brimmed hat that covered his face as he looked down. The psycho bombarded his teeth with half-closed eyes that glowed yellow. Same. What up, Psycho? Front burner! Oh my god, good sir, it has been a while! How are you? Welcome back, good sir. It is good to see you. How are you? Are you doing good, my man? I do believe it is a good time out there, only this is the time when people seem to be going back to school or a job or something, right? Like, we had the vacation time near the end of the summer, and now, like, Doku is like, I need to go do studies. I may not be able to write for several months. I may miss streams, going to college. I'm like, okay, dude, do your study. Do not put stream ahead of life. Never put a stream ahead of your life. Always put your life ahead of stream. Stream not important. Me not important. You're important. Take care of yourself, okay?
Go back to normal, bitch.
Just chilling with a fucking sleep cycle. A fucked sleep cycle. That's a great Canadian accent, by the way. What can I say? I got around a lot of brown people. They are my good friends. Remember, people, imitation is the finest form of flattery. It is a wonderful thing. But yeah. So Frontburn, I don't know if you know, but starting at the beginning of September, the stream will be starting 6 hours earlier. We will also be streaming 6 hours longer. So simply all it means is if you want to come earlier, feel free, but we'll still be here late into the night. Because I took 2 months off work in order to write. So beginning September all the way through October, we will be doing a 6:30 p.m. stream instead of 12:30 a.m. Which we'll see if we can get garnish a whole new audience with a whole new time zone, guys. Because I know you guys have really got fucked up time zones. No worries, I'm just popping in and out kind of internet troll. You're the same as Smokey, Front Burner. I fucking love it. You guys make the stream. You guys are the content. I'm just here doing my own thing in the background. Yeah, Smokey, we all know you're a 10 out of 10, okay? That's why you're called Smokey! Same as Amber's eyes. A burgundy scarf he wore over his shoulders, along with a bright crimson belt, held his gray pants up around his dark blue tunic. Hades stood defiant of his complaints and ignored him. Boy, let us make this deal so Charon can have his gold back. Eyebrows relaxed. Charon stopped with the grinding of his teeth.
You're a fraud! Where's my toke? 700 septillion!
Thank you for following Queen's Payscape. I hope you are enjoying the stream less than 4 less than 3 plus 1.
Queen, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. So that clip is what's gonna happen when me and Smokey meet in real life. Because I've scammed him out of tokes so many times. 700 septillion! One of my other viewers, Beezus, he made that with AI. The first time I saw it on stream, I literally cried because I was laughing so fucking hard. Oh my god, it is still to this, it's gonna go down in history. It's the funniest fucking thing that's come out of my channel ever. It's so good. AI is the future, guys. It's gonna take over everything. Have my gold back? Well, carry on then, said the boatman. Pyrrhus gasped. Gold, was it? The great motivator. Well, he said at last, I'll let you live, but we have our duties and possessions. You have resources I need to rule over Overworld. The Titan Kronos is in the way, and I think you can help. Give me the cap of invisibility and all the gold you have. Lips went flat from each end of their cheeks. What do bungee jumpers and condoms have in common? Oh god, front burner. Oh god, this is going somewhere bad, isn't it? I have absolutely no idea, but I know this is going somewhere bad. You want my gold? Fight me for it, Ferryman protested. Hades blocked his way towards Pyrrhus as the kid readied his blindfold. The rubber breaks your cheap shit. Oh my god. Okay, that's pretty good. He's desperate, Charon. You're in his way. The boy won't hesitate to do what you want if he did to the what he did to the bull. With a turn his way, Charon noticed the pillar of fire where he felt the once great Minotaur suffer in a raging and unsettling silence. Fine, said Charon. You may withdraw and deposit as you wish, but the gold moves as it always has. 10% of the gold will be taken to stay with me for eternity. Hades took off his cap and held it out. He gave Pyrrhus a ring that lost its shine from the last time he saw it. With it on, Charon's bronze feature returned to its rich state of gold. Brother, that joke was so good, it got me crying with laughter. Please, no more. that would be 100% a Smokey joke. I've always known your power will be one to inspire change. The reason I treat you unfairly is I also know your change will only bring destruction. 10% seems like a bad deal now. True, Callie. Your mother Terra saw it, and so will all of Tyrannon. I see it before me now, Hades said. The same hand that held the blindfold reached out for the cap. Pyrrhus' whole arm was restrained with one large, grisly, burned and bruised fist. His stepfather lifted him off the blood-red, scorched ground, but before he could slam him back into it, Pyrrhus entered his first state and put the cap on. To escape, he twisted his body from Hades' grip. Feels good to bust balls and it be appreciated. Blessed, what'd you do, man? I gotta hear the story now after hearing that. Fuck you all. True, Blessed, fuck you, man. I love you, bro. That's why I say fuck you. Because I know you ain't gonna run away. Because you know, the end of the day, I don't mean it. I'm a nap. Callie, you can't nap in the middle of your story. Hearts, not sharts. True, Blessed. Die, mere child. I will not even give you the honor of being recognized as Goten. Okay. I know, Callie. It's been dragging on. But hey, that's the nature of the beast, right? The association to the god of nightmares is a title you should earn, said Hades. He fast noticed Pyrrhus wasn't in his grasp anymore. A rock-hard fists rammed the ground. Our kid ran towards the fountain exit to swim back up to us. I took off my goat's head. Everyone looked at me. How much trouble did he cause? In sign language. I'm hoping he caused enough. How'd we know when we'd catch Clotho's attention was difficult to tell. The ground shook. Pyrrhus exited through the entrance of the skull. Shouldn't be happy I got what I wanted. You four are every bit my enemy as Hades and Kronos, as long as I have my river. I folded my hands against the back of my head and sighed. After I heard that, I worried for Ajax, Amber, and Adelpha. What would Pyrrhus do without his river if he ever lost it? The kid had only used a small fraction of it to flood Tyrannon. True, Smokey. Smoke and popcorn. What could be better? In sign language. Will you ever not have it? It's difficult to imagine how we would lose a thing so massive. If I ever do lose it, you each lose something too. That is not meant as a threat, said Pyrrhus, unsure what he meant. I grabbed my left arm and turned away from him, towards Ajax, in sign language. Seeing as you're half his size, you will face Kronos. There's no chance of victory against that 30-foot monster. Streamer has pale in his name because he's white. Said his name is pale, like Paleface, and if he worked paranormal investigations, he would be a natural because he's related to ghosts. And the Ghostbusters would accidentally put him into a containment unit. Add said to beginning of paragraph. I like Ghostbusters. That is hilarious, Blessed. I love it. See, that is a great mentality to have, and you have to have lore and backstory, personality, and, like, presence as a streamer. If you're gonna, like, gain an audience and you want people to actually, like, watch you consistently, right? Like, you need to present something that people want to latch onto and come back for, right? And having, like, stories, like it's almost like FOMO with that, where people are like, I want to be there when the next piece of lore comes out. Smokey, I'm gonna be one of your loyal viewers as soon as I have time to actually, in the day, watch your streams when I'm not at work and shit. For at least a couple of months. I'm gonna be so excited that I can stop lie to me, please. You just have to tell me when you go online, bro. What's your schedule? When do you stream? You're like, whenever the fuck I want. And I'm like, well, fuck! He streams on YouTube. He streams on Kick. Yeah, see? Everyone's like, when? Smokey, let's go watch Smokey! Because I told Smokey if he became a streamer, he would pop off. Because he's fucking hilarious. Fuck Kick. What's wrong with Kick, Blessed? You should say fuck Twitch. I don't do story. You don't need to do story. You just well, you could do story in a different way, Smokey. Like, I could see you just having funny stories that you tell. And just, like, playing Rocket League and, like, making fun of people in, like, voice chat on Rocket League. Like, I could absolutely see you doing that, Smokey. And then everyone's, like, accusing you of being, like, a 15-year-old with a voice changer. Like, dude, I now have memories of watching your stream, Smokey. That's how vivid it is. In sign language. I don't think he's much of a monster. Treat him as you would any man, and think of it this way. No man fights without being dealt a blow. Wait, how would you describe me during our first voice chat, Itox? How do you say jokingly, mysterious, and flirty? Good-natured insulting is a pastime I wish comes back. True, Blessed. That doesn't make sense. I don't know what you mean, Blessed. I don't know what you're referring to. Unless you're referring to me joking about being so sure I know what Smokey's stream is about that I... On that note, I wrote 6 corrections for your bio, Callie. What about my bio, Blessed? Do mine next. Do me next. Do me next. I need search engine optimization. Alright, wise one, said the giant. Ajax ran towards the riverside and used his enhanced senses to peer across Tyrannin. I put on the goat's head and laid myself down to watch him. This impressive kid was already powerful, but he entered his second state in an instant. Thunderclouds formed around his horns, droplets, silver as the clouds they fell from, rained upon and slid down his muscular body. In this form, the cloud giant was 3/4 as strong as Kronos. Talk said jokingly mysterious and flirty. Yeah. I don't know how you, like, translate that, but it's like soft voice, seductive is the word. Soft voice, funny, inquisitive, energized, like, You were there. You were reciprocal, you know? You weren't just sitting in the background. Like Smokey. Just sitting in the background making his random comments. Never truly a part of the conversation. Is that why women love me? Probably, Callie. Probably. Well, we tested ourselves because you have good intentions, Callie. That's another thing. It's like you're just doing it because it's part of your personality. You're not doing it because you think that it's gonna get you attention. Does that make sense? Naiko Onato. Hi, Naiko. How are you? Welcome. Are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you a purveyor of ideas? Do you enjoy stories, creativity, and imagination? Nico? Okay, sorry, my bad. Nico, welcome. I'm fine, and yeah, we're just chilling out, trying to finish Callie's story. But it is what it is, right? We're about a third of the way through this chapter. I'm a writer, newbies, so I love story. Yay! Good to hear. This is Callie's story.
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat.
And of course, Smokey's gonna ruin everything.
Go to the bathroom.
It doesn't matter. We're gonna have an ad in a second here anyways, guys, so Smokey actually has really good timing with this.
STFU and toke.
You better be ready for a sync toke, Smokey. Yeah, if you want to join the Discord, Nico, before the ad pops up here, feel free to jump in, and we have the public stories where you can pop in your story. We have the self-promo where you can pop in and do everything. Yes, I do, right? Indeed, I mainly write short stories, but I'm also working on a main novel. Final Fantasy inspired novel. Smokey is that cigarette smoker who smoke a noise at the worst time. No? Okay, guys, this is what Smokey is. Can't show you my stories, they are public, but I don't think you'll be able to read them. I'm not sure what that means, Nico, or that makes me want to that sounds like a challenge. Translated from Scotty's sentiments of you. Well, we do have Raymond Dow. Raymond Dow, everything, he's Portugal, right? No, he's not from Portugal. Where the fuck is he from? Is he from Venezuela? I'm writing in French. Yeah. So I just I can translate it with AI into English, and that's what I do with these as well. So if you want to post it, I can translate it from French to English. It may not be a perfect translation, but it should get the story idea across, right? If you're interested, you know, it's totally up to you. It's just, you know, I only smoke what I find. I don't think language should be a barrier. You know what I mean? Right? Like, since the time that I stream, there are a lot of people, like, most of the people that watch me are, like, either night owls or they're from Australia, the UK, or, like, some, like, you know, Asia or something like that, where it's, like, you know, it's, like, morning or night for them. No, Smokey, I haven't toked yet. See, the bowl is still packed. Bowl is packed. Let me join you and share you it. Alright, just, here's the Discord link. If you want to join the Discord, just click the link there. $700 septillion! What did Smokey say? I only smoke what I find in the garage. in the garbage. That's how Bisa sees me. Yeah, I love how Bisa sees you. We all see you as this. You're like the homeless guy that keeps showing up to the store to like fuck with people. Smokey. That's literally what we all think about you. But we love you. We would never kick you out of the store. We love having you around. You make our day entertaining. We never call the cops on you. Hell, we want your insight to know who the real people we should keep an eye on are. So we want your insight. So you're extremely important, Smokey. You give us like the analytics and the information as well as having a good time. May I share you my pitch? Yeah, go ahead, Nico. Drop it in the chat there if you want. Just to get everyone a little bit amped up and ready for it, you know? Smokey is Jay from Jay and Silent Bob. 100%. 100%. And that homeless viewer that stole someone's phone to watch your stream, and when I get the chance, I spam 700 septillion. You don't even know what digits are, though. That's why you're doing 700 septillions. You don't realize how ridiculously high that number is. That it's so stupid. Guys, Blessed is making fun of me. That's okay, Callie. I make fun of myself all the time. I mean, what? Well, we tested ourselves against the gods. The Titan Kronos had traveled far across the country. Sensing as Ajax could sense, I could hear massive steps taken far away. Ajax leaped from his starting position. His left foot bulldozed cracks into the already dry land, creating a dust cloud behind him. As he traveled through the air, a sharp whistle followed. Fire back! It's out of love! I questioned whether a larger crown was more worthy of ruling. We were every bit each other's enemies as we were family. There was competition in that, but there was also love. To work together was also to bring closer to the end of our relationship as partners, not just because this would all be over soon.
Thank you for redeeming.
Each of us had a piece
will now dance for you.
of the crown
Please
in
fully
us.
enjoy this immersive experience.
Competition would soon tear us apart. That crown makes us want for worship. Love belongs to those of knowledge. Fear to those of power. As I stared at Ajax, it became clear to me I never considered his feelings. It was a right thing to wonder if Pyrrhus would listen to reason and want to be a part of a family. This kingdom would be built This kingdom we build should be united, not divided amongst those you're supposed to nurture. I then remembered Pyrrhus had struck me with a deluge from his river to make me believe he was my only family. Had he wanted me for himself? The world is dead, or rather, not quite, though it was us who killed it. Tens of millions of years of evolution led to the peak of terminal madness. We devoured our brothers, poisoned the sky and the earth, we killed the world, and yet we survived. Crawling through radioactive deserts rising from seas of ash, we refused to die and began to rebuild. New peoples were born, new nations, new factions, and alas, the specter of war returned. But thank the heavens, the cursed secrets of world-killing weapons were lost. May no mind ever be mad enough to unearth them again. Jason Mewes streams on Twitch. He invited me to game with him. Who's Jason Mewes? Blessed? What game? I like games. But Blessed, I'm not good at being mean. Yes, you are, Callie. You said you'd beep 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 beep. Damn, Callie, that's fucking savage. Holy fuck, Callie. Life will hurt you enough and then you can. Jay. Damn, buddy. But I'm 30. I think it's too late to develop a mean streak. It's never too late to turn into an asshole, Callie. You just gotta know that you're an asshole. But holy shit. Nico, I fucking love that premise. That is so neat. That definitely got me excited to read it. Puts a firm image in your mind. Very well presented. No worries. Make bad choices, builds character of hate. Just imagine that your characters are doing it. Where were we? I then remembered Pyrrhus had struck me with a deluge from his river to make me believe he was my only family. He wanted me for himself. What does Ajax
want? If I walked past
want?
you and dropped a bag of weed, would you tell me MFERS?
Aw, shit, yeah, Smokey, so I could smoke some with you. That's what it's all about. Sus. Well, yeah, because I don't have my own weed, so I'm like, dude, I could steal his weed, but that'd be bad. Now and that'd be like 1 day a weed, right? That's like giving me a fish. But if I make friends with this guy and he allows me to smoke his weed, dude, that's like learning to fish. Dude, that's some high-level 500 IQ shit. Warning, I'm a gun nerd and many weapon model are quite in my novel. Sorry by advance if you have to check it every time. That's okay, Nico. That just has an element of reality to it to someone who understands and is fascinated with that topic. And it's good to write about things that you know about and like because you can bring your creativity into it, right? I think those are the most powerful things. Like, I love nature and stuff like that, and I love science, so, like, of course, and I love consciousness, so the main building of like, city in my book is a giant crystal structured tree made out of crystallized consciousness that basically is a utopian heaven that infuses you with life to the point where you just can't die. And you just live there. And the tree is so large it extends off of the planet into the fucking atmosphere. But it has the darkest, most fucked up, sad backstory to it. And it's a means of what people take a part of.
Stop talking unless you are reading.
Shut the fuck up, Smokey. No one wants to hear what the fuck you have to say. You're just a little bitch. Get back on kick. Okay? Fuck you, Smokey.
I will booty clap you. I will translate for Itox. I love you, Smokey. Have my baby's daddy.
Translate. I can't even type properly. That's kind of gay. You know what's gay, Smokey? Fuck, I'm only 100% gay? Guys, I'm only 100. I think that indicates I might be holding my power level back, guys. Only 100%. Yeah, right, guys. I'm pretty sure it's a lot more than 100%. 1,065%, Smokey. That's 4% off of the maximum amount of gay that you can be. Dude, you are 10, almost 11 people's worth of gay. I love it. See, we were made for each other, Smokey. The other problem was I do not know what the gods mean when they call me the enemy. The world may cease its rotation to turn against me. To find out what is meant by that phrase, maybe to lose everything. After several leaps, Ajax made it to Kronos. Titan of time, said Ajax, giant versus Titan. Though Ajax had the added advantage of his Goten lineage, along with the power of storms, part of me doubted him. Oh, honey, say less. Behave. Oh, behave. Cloud appeared above him. Smokey so gay he floats over the rainbow. Rainbows. Floats over after rainbows. floats over after rain, rainbows. Okay. Why the fuck? That's gay. You did it to yourself, Smokey. If you don't think you're gay, don't use the command. He's got the rainbow. He's got the rainbow. Oh god, he's gonna attack with the rainbow, guys. Oh, it's a good time, Smokey. You should have made a rainbow out of the rainbow. That would have been funny. I tasted the rainbow one time. That pot of gold. Race, Levi. Welcome, welcome. A Moogle. Nice. Good shot. Who slid down it before me? Oh god, I can't imagine, Smokey. Wanna taste blesses? Go damn, Smokey, your candy ass! You got Skittles so far up his ass! You don't know what to do! He's one of those Taste the Rainbow commercials, and it's like raining Skittles and it zooms out. And it's a rainbow toilet, and it's just Smokey with a newspaper sitting on the rainbow toilet, just shitting fucking Skittles. Taste the rainbow. Also, you could feel the rainbow. Oh my god. Fuck, man. Good times, guys. Good times. Okay. Cloud appeared above him. Sparks manifested above and below, many near the dark clouds in the sky, to end with a bolt in his hands. He shot a spear of lightning into Kronos' chest. He stumbled backwards. Boulders fell to the waters at his feet. Ah, so you can hurt me, unlike the little enemy, said Kronos. The Titan endeavored to grab the giant.
Sweetheart,
I feared
don't
for his
confuse
life.
my kindness with weakness.
Oh, very true. Smokey's asshole is like a Pez dispenser. What did he mean? What? I feared for his life. What he did to the man in Ornej was cruel and right cause for terror, but Ajax jumped. The ground he stood on would follow him with the effects of time and grab his leg to age Ajax until what I feared would be his end. Instead of death, Ajax was aged 500 years. So it is true. You giants have a resistance to magic.
I don't wake up on the wrong side of the bed, darling. The bed wakes up on the wrong side of me.
He's like, the bed's just like on its side, and it's just like resting on top of you, like against the wall, like diagonally against the wall, like that. And it's just like, this is you. I'm provoking you. Damn, Blessed. He's just straight up telling it like it is. Giants have a resistance to magic, and your goat and blood allows you to age further. This is as much as I can aid you. In his advanced age, Ajax was slower and taller. Gray hairs covered his chin to hang down to his abdomen, and he was bald. Bald! Horns were larger than before, and his hooves had a reddish tinge to them. I've always hated time manipulation, said Ajax. Kronos, you believe siphoning the time people have to live to spread fear is justified. Time is a precious thing to spend, and you have the power to either give or take it. Want to get in? Hell yeah, Smokey! I judge from your response to my lightning you would rather take, said the goat and giant. Spark was in his eyes. I've seen that look before, when he saw the weakness in Pyrrhus. He had something in mind for the Titan, a way to stop him. Blesses, not you, motherfucker! I'm sorry, Smokey. I always jump the gun. I'm sorry. If your bed sucks, give it to me. Sucky, sucky, $5. Sucky, sucky, wrong time. Sucky, sucky, $5. Wrong time. No, big man, black man, too big. Too big. Power should be used to gain more power. There is no point in this battle anymore. 5 Saki, 1 Dara! And then... As I cannot defeat you, and neither you I, Kronos said. He waved goodbye to the giant. Titan, I can still fight. Not with fists or the clouds, but with words. I know you want to protect your precious river, said Ajax, his lips curved upwards. Fluff my pillows? Oh, I'll fluff your pillows. I'll also stir your taco. Salad. Need to toss that taco salad. No, giant, you will not, said Kronos, his voice deeper than usual as he slammed the water with his fist. The river... Stir your taco, that's a first. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is the saying? And then I just said what words came out of my mouth. But it's toss the taco salad. Tossing the taco salad, because you gotta toss salad, but it's a taco salad. So to toss the taco salad. I chew nails. What the fuck? Blessed. Better not be toenails. That's cute. Wait, what's a taco salad? A taco salad is just like a bowl with, like, you know, shredded lettuce, green onions, beef, tomatoes, a little bit of sour cream and salsa. Basically, it's just you take, instead of putting whatever you put on the taco or the quesadilla or whatever, you just put it in a bowl and you eat it like cold. So it's like a salad. Yeah. No, it's understandable. Things get like way too into euphemisms and then it's like, wait, what are we even talking about? Construction nails. Blessed, would you bite my nails? I know they're ridiculously short right now. Right? You just turned me off, Blessed. Oh, no, you broke him! Just wait until I make you bed. Good. With his powers over time disabled, he loses his influence over Tyrannin. If he does break his oath, he'd soon be forgotten after his sentence, and the people of Tyrannin would be prepared for his return. Jokies! You say avoid. Does this mean you are already planning to flood Tyrannin with your river of wailing? Yes. Ektheros needs me to grab Clotho's attention, and this exchange we had is to facilitate that. I like rusty spoons, Blessed. No, I'll clip them. I have amazing clippers. Kronos grumbled in response. He looked at the skies above him with his blood-red eyes that sat in scleria... I don't know how to say that. Sclera? As black as night. I'm guessing that's some sort of, like, something to do with your eyes? I have no idea. Maybe molten, like, something to do with, like, volcanoes and, like, the solid layer of, like... No, Smokey. No! No, don't ever ask that, Smokey. I've answered that question the wrong once before. But I'm so curious. Yes, Smokey, show me. I just want to show you. Metal objects go to the dump. God damn it, Smokey! Then when I'm here. God, Smokey. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Okay. She may just respond to you, giant. As the princely goaten son of an angel, you are more aligned with the gods than Ekthros himself. As our giant left the riverside, the ground gave way to swallow Ajax up. In his eyes, I could see that walls of blue gravel were familiar to him. Sadness seeped through his skin to remind him of home. Doesn't seem rusty to me. Working well! He was headed for the River of Wailing. The giant slid for several minutes down the hole to Hades, where his goaten father stood. His eyes were a bright red as the Titan's. They almost glowed from half-closed lids that strained to let go of fury. Teeth ground to chip themselves, cheeks pinker than the daughter of a white rose. Ajax, you dare think to empty your mother's resting place of its waters, realizing she has been there since you were born. It's your own fault, said the warrior. I didn't choose to be born, but you two chose to love each other, said Ajax. Quick to place the blame on your parents, he said with his arms folded, eyes closed. He huffed. The love you two had bore a giant, and she sunk to her death. Place the blame on yourself so this ignorant creature doesn't have to expend the effort to shift it. Ajax entered his first state. With his arms, he ordered the river of wailing to crash into the scorched land of Hades. His father growled. Let me see exactly how you feel about how your mother Isabel died, and I might allow you to drain these waters, said his father. His father entered his cold
Slid
stance.
down the hole to yo mom red as the Titan's half-closed lids let go of your mom, the daughter of a white rose. Your mother has no waters since you was born. I didn't choose to be born, but my parents had eyes closed to be a giant sunk to death. Then a creature entered a first state, then crashed into.
Yo, Mom! Damn, Smokey. Damn, Smokey. You need to be a parody master. W story, Smokey. 100%. A state reserved to princes and former royals and stopped Ajax. Ajax was in his father's body and his father in his son's. You should have access to my memories now. I can also see your friend Ekthros is peering into our conversation. When you return to your body, let him know what happened, said his father. Ajax, on all fours, cried. Why didn't you just tell me? This is torture, said Ajax. Alright guys, I'm gonna go now. Has been fun. I don't believe you, Smokey. You're gonna be here for Warcraft 3 when I play Warcraft 3, right? To know is the lesser experience. You also need to
Thank
feel.
you for redeeming chair dance. Hitox will now dance for you.
Oh, fuck you,
Please
Smokey. I know
fully
you
enjoy
are.
this immersive experience.
You need to feel. What I saw that day was as much torture as what you feel now, his father said as he has exited the cold state. Ajax held onto his chest, his breathing, the sound of
Dancing
boulders
bitches ain't
rushing
over
to the
yet.
ground next to one's own ear. I couldn't feel what Ajax felt when he switched bodies with his father, but the sense of terror on his face was palpable. Back in his body, I felt as he did. He was terrified of what he would turn into when he grew older. Do you see, Ekthros? I'm a monster. An angel wore beams of light and golden ribbons to cover her pregnant body. She had 4 wings sharp enough to stab through bone. Rays came from her belly to make her skin shine. A rock fell from the ceiling. Onto the water she went to nearly
You did
drown.
good, you can rest
But
now,
she
babe.
made it from under the boulder. She screamed as if something in her were pulling her down. She was drowning deeper in. Son, what are you doing? Ekthros, when Isabel drank from the river of wailing, the coming together of millions of suffering souls, was too much for my mind. Aged 32 years, my adult mind drowned the person who gave birth to me. I forced my mother under and she drowned. I couldn't console Ajax right now. He was too far away. Mother is still at the bottom of this wretched river. Ajax commanded his river to flow up the entrance and out of Phobator's skull. The waters almost crashed into me, but Amber grabbed me before it could. An angel lay on the floor of the river.
God, where's my toke? 700 septillion!
Thank you for following Nakunator. I hope you are enjoying the stream less than 4 less than 3 plus 1.
Thank you so much for the follow, Nico. I really appreciate it. Thanks. That's a clip that one of the other viewers, Beezus, made with AI. That's me and Smokey meeting in real life, and that's Smokey getting pissed off because I keep frauding him of tokes. And then 700 septillion is his ultimate move. 700 septillion! Like Kamehameha. Mother, Ajax said. He ran towards her and slid down the steep hill to his mother. Ajax placed 2 fingers, the width of her biceps, on the angel's chest to revive her. If you really died, you'd have revived by now, so I know you'll wake up. Wake up and tell me I'm not a monster. Thousands of angry wailings escaped her mouth. She coughed up water, his shoulders fell. Air he held on to escaped his open mouth. I'm okay, son, said the angel. You've been trapped in some hole at the bottom of a river since I was born. How could you be okay? Angels are tenacious. Dying is unfortunately more difficult for some. Though I see from the warriors on land that most of them don't want the second chance at life you're affording them, she said. Shades of their armor glowed green to reveal what flesh could have rendered them vulnerable, if they had any. Still, swords built by Hephaestus could pierce through souls with great ease, as if having butter with their teeth. I could feel the swords slice through them. The sensation was melting to the tongue. Blood not spilt. The cracked floors were kept thirsty save for the bluish mud path carved out by the crash of the river. Shades struck and killed came back to fight again. Mother, could I ever be a prince? Am I worthy? Said Ajax. Why would you ever think yourself unworthy? Look at what I've caused. How could I unite a country when those of my river fight for the sake of fighting? I kept them from their paradise. Why would they want to follow me? He asked. I could see Ajax cry from his warriors who only knew death, who desired only death. Thanatos had a tight grip on them. Isabel was able to escape from the ground with Ajax's help, a smile on her face. She embraced her giant son with a warmth that mimicked the heat of this river. Walls of the river of wailing surrounded the two. Still, warrior shades fought around them, while some were swallowed up by the upward current. The wet mud below them had them slipping as they fought. To hear her voice was a blessing he never thought he'd know. To feel her warmth lent him the divine comfort of the sun upon a thundering cloud. Jeffrey Epstein! Yo! What's up, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Man, you guys want to hear a really funny story? And...
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. Now it makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice.
Thank you for the follow. So... I can't find it, but there's a clip of like a guy on a news thing talking about, his name's James Bond, and he's talking about like his experiences with law enforcement and government stuff, and it's like, yeah, it's kind of fucked, because everyone thinks you're just fucking around, and if you're fucking around in that situation, you're gonna fuck around, you're gonna find out. Unfortunately, the cops fucked around and found out. There are some names you just don't want to have. I think that might be one of them, guys. I'm just saying. I'm not saying anyone for anything. I'm just saying, you know. We all know. The wet mud below them had them slipping as they fought. To hear her voice was a blessing he never thought he'd know. To feel her warmth lent him a divine comfort upon the sun of the thundering cloud. Though she was much smaller, her light embraced him in his entirety. Tears escaped his eyes when he closed them. They'd want to follow you because they can trust you, said Isabel. Ajax opened his eyes. Isabel wiped his face clean with her wings. You're someone who's suffered to protect the traditions of Hades for years. I would trust you with my life. I'm sure these warriors would as well. But these warriors have nothing to die for. They just fight, said Ajax. She looked him in his goaten eyes. I wouldn't say that. Tell me, Ajax, what is the strength you have? The shades have strengths too, said Isabel. For a moment, he didn't have an answer. Through the crowd of warriors, he searched for a reason they would want to listen to him. Strengths weren't something he could see, as he never knew the fear of facing someone stronger, at least until he met Kronos. A shade with muscles resembling those of his own mountainous physique fought with his bare hands. He cut through the other shades with nails almost as sharp as claws. He wore a thin, black robe embossed with golden ribbons at his waist. For a top, he wore the blue surface he stood on. The shade, like a sheet with limbs, at last had muscles to show his strength. Ajax could see in him the mark of a warrior, the ability to perceive weakness. Though it was Ajax who saw through him when the shade looked his way and the giant focused his eyes. I had a son, said the shade. What is a god other than what man expects of him? Expected to fight, conquer, and love. We are the widowed. We weave their stories to let them think they have wills of their own, only to ensnare them in the same old plot. We mortals are the true fates, for we wrote their stories too. Fools believe the gods function without us to tell their legends. This is why they exist. To have their stories told. With our eyes, we sift through the words to capture them. The gods have shown you want it. Why else would they do such grand things other than to have their actions penned to paper? Stories that did not meet expectations would not be read. Gods should animate dreams and punish those whose dreams make them so arrogant. Through ink and paper, we celebrate the gods to have them worshipped again. However, there are unknown gods. These are the unwritten, who are closer to our god of death than any buried corpse. No stories about the unwritten are ever read. They are told. Us Goten respect the integrity of an unwritten tale, though it is not just to respect them that we do not record their stories. The author of our Goten readings wrote about a god he could not accept had become an unwritten. Before his eyes, the unwritten god lost himself in the story written for him to be dragged into it by the others. These are gods meant to be forgotten after years without worship. Deities who stood for something had their titles scratched from them. This is where they say all suffering comes from, and the forgetting of an unwritten god. It is also why he had to do it. No one ever spoke his name, a shadow with a will of his own, who reminded us of a sun. This unwritten used to be the shadow of the moon. Mortals, when they looked up, did not think much of his face except that it reflected the light of his lover. It was on the day every being in Tyrannus stopped their worshipping that Erebus lost his penumbra. Our author was right next to the shadow when it happened. Written in his notebook is what he witnessed around him. It's horrible. People are turning to piles of snow, leaving their clothes behind as if the light and shadow are what make up their flesh. They freeze when the shadows leave them behind. Flesh turns to slivers of frost that pile up where they once stood. Light has no power to reveal where shadows cannot exist. When he wrote what had happened, Erebus appeared, curious of what his new story would be like. He so desperately wanted to be remembered for something other than this disaster, so he told this author his story. Shadow fell in love with Starlight and tried to capture her, not physically, but in a painting. Shadow had no hands of his own to hold a brush, and so he made art of his worshippers. Though they were few, his art was that of one face built of 1,000 faces. Her image on Tyrannus so beautiful, she cried. As a gift, Shadow would receive her light even when the earth did not. They would be unified together. One would be the reason for the other to exist. The author thought this rather one-sided. Why write a story about a lover who gave all she had and only had the other there to receive? She appreciated the painting. Don't think me selfish, or I shall take your shadow as well, said Erebus. The author agreed to write his story. When he did, 1,000 hands grabbed him by his robe to take Erebus into his story. He now relives the day he finished his painting until the day mankind forgot him. I tell you this story because there are always rules to follow, traditions to respect, but there are also ones to be broken. Damn, Callie. You sure know how to end a chapter. Like, oh my god, bro. I love it. Okay. So now we have Queen's story. Ooh. Alright, chapter 1. I haven't gotten any synopsis or anything, so I don't know at all what this is about. But I love the title. The Star's Shadow. I'm guessing that's the name of the story or the book. And then this is chapter 1, which is called, I'm guessing, Yvain? I just not 100% how to pronounce that. Yvain? Yvain? Ivan? Yvain? Jovane? Is that the one? Is it the Y that's like J, like German? Y? No, it's J that's Y. It's Jaeger. That's what it is. It's the other way around. I'm retarded. If I ever pronounce anything wrong, please let me know, because I'm retarded. My characters are in POVs, and you're saying it right, it's Eve. Yvain. Title of the chapter is POV you're in. Ah! Smart. That keeps readers on the right page. I like that. My legs hum with a strange energy, as if streams of stardust are fueling each step, propelling me through the forest with an otherworldly grace. The forest blurs around me into a kaleidoscope of greens and golds, shifting and twisting. The trees themselves are alive and swaying as to an unseen rhythm. Ahead, Theo and Cage dart through the shifting landscape, their laughter echoing like whispers from another world. Ever since they joined our family 3 years ago, there's been this unspoken challenge between us. Back then, I was just 8 and they were 12. Now they're stronger and faster, but I'm determined to match their 15-year-old speed and agility. Theo glances back at me, his dark floppy hair floating around his face as if underwater. His golden brown skin flows in the dying light, and his few tattoos snake up his forearms, marks of his bindings to dark magic. He's already tall and lean with a muscular build that makes him look older than his years. Keep it up, Yvain. 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 Keep it up, Yvain. His voice floats back to me, tinged with an echo that doesn't quite fit the open space. Cage, Theo's twin, is just ahead. Equally tall, Cage is heavily built. His jet black hair touching his shoulders, his deep brown eyes with flakes of gold seem to pierce through the fading light. Like Theo, he has tattoos crawling up his arms, hinting at the power he's still learning to control. You're losing us, Eggplant, he teases. The nickname tugs at a memory, but it feels distant, a story told by someone else about my life. I roll my eyes, but push harder, my legs burning with the effort. I'm coming, I shout back, trying to keep the exhaustion out of my voice. Racing through the underbrush, the forest deepens into a realm of exaggerated colors and sounds. Each leaf pulses with life, and the air is thick with the scent of an autumn that feels distant. We're almost there, Theo shouts back at me. Rounding a bend in the path, something catches my eye. Through the trees, I catch a glimpse of a dark silhouette standing still, watching me. My heart skips a beat, and I stumble slightly. When I look again, the figure is gone. Yvain? You okay? Theo asks, slowing down to check on me. I nod, shaking off the eerie feeling. Yeah, just thought I saw something. Twins have been one of my closest companions since they came to live with us. They are the older brothers I never had, always looking out for me and making sure I'm included in their adventures. Today is no different. I push harder, my legs burning with the effort. Finally, we break through the tree lines, and there it is. Elysian Heartwood. The tree stands as a sentinel of time, its massive trunk gnarled and twisted with the weight of countless centuries. Theo is the first to reach it, his hand brushing against the bark, which shimmers with a ghostly iridescence. It's amazing, isn't it? He says softly. I pause for a moment, catching my breath. The roots of Elysian Heartwood, thick and serpentine, sneak out from the base, anchoring the tree to the earth like ancient guardians. The branches stretch skyward, their sprawling expanse casting a protective canopy over the clearing. I place my hand on the bark, feeling the surge of magic flow through me. It's warm, comforting, yet powerful. The sensation is so overwhelming that I pull my hand back quickly. Theo leans against its sturdy trunk. Have you heard the legend of Elysian Heartwood, Yvain? Yvain. Jesus. I'm gonna fuck it up like the first 20 or 30 times. Yvain. He asks, looking up at the leaves. I fuck up words that I know. Leaves of gold and crimson whisper secrets in the gentle breeze. You're good? No worries. Their edges glowing with a faint ethereal light. Small luminescent orbs of energy float around the tree, pulsing a harmony with its ancient rhythm. I shake my head, intrigued. No, I haven't. Tell me. Theo clears his throat, his eyes twinkling with the light of the setting sun. Long ago, when Kolatara was still young, the celestial weaver and the father of shadows blessed a single seed. They entrusted it to the first Assyrians, who planted it here in the sacred island. Over centuries, the seed grew into Elysian Heartwood, a tree imbued with powerful magic. Cage picks up the tale, his deep voice resonating in the quiet clearing. It's said that during the autumn equinox, when the veil between the physical and magical worlds is thinnest, Elysian Heartwood can grant the deepest wishes of those who touch its bark. Some believe it's just a myth, a tale to entertain children, but others swear by its magic. So people really come here to make wishes? I ask, my voice barely more than a whisper. Theo smiles. Yes. Every year during the equinox, some wishes are granted, others aren't. It all depends on the heart of the wisher and the will of the tree. Cage nods, but his eyes are scanning the forest, ever vigilant. We should hurry before anyone else shows up. The ground beneath the tree is carpeted with a soft layer of moss and fallen leaves, and the air around it hums with an almost palpable energy. As we gather around it, I close my eyes and place my hand on the bark, feeling the magic surge again. I wish, I begin. My voice falters. The strange sensation of being watched returns, accompanied by a faint clicking noise barely perceptible, like distant echoes of something unknown. A chill runs down my spine. I glance around nervously, the feeling of being watched intensifying. Is it really just my imagination, or is there something lurking in the forest? The sensation is so unsettling I struggle to shake it off. I swallow hard, trying to steady my racing heart. Focus, Yvain, I tell myself silently, slowly turning my attention back to the tree. I wish for our family to always be safe and happy, I whisper, hoping the tree understands. Ooh. Ooh. That's, Ooh. I just feel like that's gonna get so twisted. And they're gonna regret that wording. Theo places his hand on the tree beside mine, his voice low. I wish for wisdom to guide and protect my loved ones for as long as I live. That one's pretty good wording, actually. Damn, that's a pretty good wording for a wish. Says, his words filled with the understanding of his extended life. Cage, on the other side, chuckles softly. You and your wisdoms, Theo. Always the wise old man. He nudged his brother playfully. I wish for the strength to protect my family, no matter the cost. Ooh. Ooh, you should never add stipulations to it. Ooh, that's bad. I pray for you, good sir. Let's hope. For a moment, everything is still, the world holding its breath. Then the tree seems to pulse with light, and I feel a strange sensation. Lol, happy you caught that? Whenever it comes to wishes, man, oh, you gotta be very careful with the way that you word a wish. Very careful. For a moment, everything is still, the world holding its breath. Then the tree seems to pulse with light, and I feel a strange sensation, like the ground shifting beneath me. Did you feel that, I ask? Theo grins at me, his calm response feeling out of place. Come on, let's head back before they start the ceremony without us. I blink, confused by his response. Did I imagine it? Was that just a figment of my overactive imagination? We turn to leave, but I glance back at the tree for a split second. I think I see a silhouette in the shadows watching me. I rub my eyes, and it's gone. Shiver runs through me. Something isn't right. I try to speak, to tell them something is wrong, but my voice is lost in a gust of wind that sweeps through the clearing, carrying with it whispers of a forgotten language. The boys are already gone too deep into the forest. As we make our way back through the forest, the feeling of unease lingers. I glance at Theo, expecting some acknowledgement of my question, but his calm demeanor only deepens my confusion. The vibrant colors of the leaves seem less bright, the air cooler. Each rustle of the leaves and every shadow feels like a pair of eyes watching us. I pick up my pace to keep up with the twins. By the time we reach the edge of the forest, the sun has dipped below the horizon, and the first stars are appearing in the sky. I try to ignore the unease gnawing at me, but it's no use. All I can think about is that fleeting silhouette and the strange sensation at the tree. Theo and Cage walked ahead, playfully bantering with each other. I take a deep breath, trying to steady my nerves. Whatever happens, I need to be ready. I need to be strong. Stepping out of the forest and into the clearing where the grand celebration is taking place, the sacred island comes alive with laughter and music. The clearing is a flurry of activity. Children chase each other, weaving between adults who are engrossed in conversations. Long tables are laden with an array of dishes, the centerpiece being the enormous roasted boar and the glistening Nova berry pies. The golden light from the lanterns gives everything a dreamlike quality, but I can't help but feel a chill despite the warmth. Yvain, there you are, Mother calls, waving me over. Her smile is radiant, her presence comforting. She stands beside my father, who is preparing to light the ceremonial fire. His eyes meet mine, and he smiles. The constellation tattoos peeking out of his shirt from around his neck faintly glow in the twilight. The patterns on his skin remind me of the night sky, and they pulse gently as if alive. Come, join us, Father says, his deep voice carrying the authority of a king and warmth of a loving parent. I run to them, my early unease momentarily forgotten. Father, Mother, I made a wish at the ancient oak. Mother's eyes soften as she kneels to hug me. Her golden blonde hair, tied back in a loose braid, glimmers in the lantern light. Her emerald green eyes full of warmth and love. Meet mine as she says, That's wonderful, Evie. The stars will hear you. Father smiles, placing a hand on my shoulder. His rugged complexion, dark brown hair graying at the temples, and deep hazel eyes giving him a regal, authoritative appearance. Ready for the ceremony, my star? Yes, I say, glancing around the clearing, looking for a familiar face. Have either of you seen Willow? I ask. I haven't seen her all day. Mother and Father exchange a brief look. Father's smile falters for just a second. I'm sure she's around somewhere, perhaps attended to other duties. I nod, but can't shake the feeling that something is off. Willow has always been like an older sister to me. She's the one who takes me on secret adventures in the forest, waving flower crowns and telling me stories about the stars. Her absence feels like a gaping hole in the celebration, and I can't shake the feeling that something is off without her here. I spot Cage by the food tables, and I decide to ask him. Cage, I call out as I run over to him. Have you seen Willow? Cage's expression hardens slightly. No, I haven't. Why? Just thought it was strange that she isn't here. Cage shrugs, his tone more dismissive than usual. Maybe it's for the best. She has a knack for disappearing when it suits her. I frown, sensing the underlying tension in his words. Why do you say that? Cage looks away, his jaw tightening. Before he can respond, Father's voice booms across the clearing. It's time to begin the ceremony! I return to my parents, still feeling unsettled about Willow's absence. This is the first time she has missed my birthday, and I feel a little lost without her. Father's voice breaks through my thoughts as we gather around the fire pit. He looks at me with a proud smile. Yvain, would you like to help me light the ceremonial fire this year? My heart swells. A wide smile lights up my face. Yes! Everyone falls silent as Father steps forward. Tonight, we honor the spirits of Qualatara and give thanks to their blessings. His voice steady and powerful as he begins. While we celebrate tonight, we must remember the challenges we face. Our unity and strength have always been our greatest weapon against those who seek to harm us. He glances around the circle, making eye contact with many in the crowd. King Athel is casting a darkness over our realm. His quest for power has been marked by his ruthless and brutal tactics. He is imposing heavy taxes, corrupting young men into joining his armies, and is outlawing many of our traditional practices. His attack on Assyria and the capturing of their people 3 years ago still creates fear and unrest. Father's voice grows firmer, his gaze steady. His spies and informants create a culture of mistrust and fear, and his harsh laws curtail freedoms and restrict the use of magic. Yet despite his efforts, we must remain united. He pauses, allowing the weight of his words to sink. Tonight, as we stand together, despite his efforts, we must remain united. Let us draw strength from our ancestors and from each other. Grow our bonds and our spirits to be unbreakable. We will face any challenge that comes our way, just as we always have. Father's tone softens as he looks at me. Yvain, you are the future of Qualatara. Your courage, your heart, and your spirit will guide the realm in dark times and into a brighter future. The crowd murmurs in agreement, and I feel a swell of pride and determination. We are strong, and together we will overcome any obstacle. He kneels beside me and places my small hand over his large one, the constellation tattoos spreading across his hand, and they glow faintly through his shirt. He guides my hand towards the large, unlit pile of wood. Close your eyes, he whispers, and imagine the warmth and light within you. I close my eyes and concentrate. Feeling his strong hand beneath mine, his magic flows through his hand into mine. A comforting warmth spreads through my body. It's as if his power is momentarily becoming a part of me. I open my eyes just in time to see a flash of light erupt from our joined hands, igniting the wood in the fire pit. The flames roar to life, dancing and swirling. The crowd cheers, the warmth of the fire washing over us. Mother steps forward, her face glowing. Well done, Yvain. Father rises, addressing the gathered crowd. As the flames burn bright, let us remember the tale of our origins, passed down through generations. People settle down around the fire, forming a circle. The flickering flames cast dancing shadows on the ground, adding a mystical aura to the moment. The stars that first appeared as faint pinpricks of light now dominate the sky, twinkling bright against the deepening night. The lanterns glow, softer and more subdued, their light mingled with the growing darkness that has settled around the clearing. I sit between my parents, feeling the warmth of the fire in their presence. Father's eyes turn pitch black as he begins, and the constellation tattoos under his shirt and his hands start to glow more intensely, forming recognizable star patterns. The sight is mesmerizing, and the crowd falls silent, hanging on to his every word. Long ago, in the time before time, the Celestial Weaver and the Father of Shadows wove the fabric of our world. The Celestial Weaver, with her brilliant threads of light, created the stars and the heavens, bringing life and warmth to the universe. The Father of Shadows, with his dark, swirling mists, crafted the night and the mysteries. The mysteries. Is that supposed to say that? Dwell within? And the mysteries that dwell within? Giving depth and balance to creation. This is another reason, if you wanna easy way to have a, you know, spelling errors and stuff. I'm not good with grammar, but stuff like that is like super, you know, I find so much of that stuff in writing. It's like, how people are like, how did I miss that? It's like, there's so many words. Yeah, everyone misses the odd one. It happens. Especially when you're writing in like 100 pages or something, right? It's bound to happen. Sometimes spell check will just fucking do that to you. It'll just change the word on you. In my case, I write words like fucking backwards sometimes. It's dumb. Because I'm just always thinking ahead. So it's like, I do 3, 2, 1. I'm like, fuck. As Father speaks, images form in the flames, depicting the celestial beings in their cosmic dance. The stars on his skin pulse in rhythm with his words, creating an almost hypnotic effect. Together they brought forth Qualatara, a land where light and shadow exist in harmony. From their union the first beings were born, gifted with powers drawn from both the light and the darkness. These beings became the ancestors of our people, and their legacy lives on in us. Father pauses, his blacked-out eyes scanning the crowd. Each year during the autumn equinox, we honor their memory and reaffirm our connection to magic that flows through our veins. This night, as the veil between worlds thins, we celebrate our heritage and look to our future with hope and strength. The crowd cheers, and I feel a mix of pride and responsibility. The flames burn brighter, and the stars on Father's skin glow with a pulse. The tale ends, the celebration continues, and I can't stop the fast beating of my heart. The lingering sense of unease. I try to push it aside and enjoy the festivities, but the absence of Willow and the strange figure I thought I saw earlier nag at me. I glance around the celebration. The warm glow of the lanterns and the cheerful chatter of the crowd feels slightly distant, as if I'm separating from it all by an invisible barrier. Yvain, are you alright? Mother asks, noticing my distracted state. Then I feel the warmth of her presence walk up beside me. I force a smile. Yes, I'm fine. Just thinking. She tucks a piece of loose hair behind my ear. Fucking ads! Guys, I need to grab a drink. I will be right back. Alright. Thank you, thank you. Stay hydrated, friends. She tucks a piece of loose hair behind my ear. It's almost over. Why don't you head back to the ship and get some rest? Thought of being alone with my thoughts is unsettling. I glance at the fire, the dancing flames casting eerie, sinister shapes and patterns, and twist and flicker. The crowd's cheerful noises feel distant, almost distorted, adding to my growing sense of unease. Maybe some quiet time will help clear my mind. I nod. I think I will. Walking away, I glance back at the fire. The flames seem to twist and writhe, and for a moment I see faces in the fire, their expressions twisted in agony. I blink and they're gone, but the image is seared in my mind. Making my way through the crowd, I try to focus on the familiar sights and sounds, but everything feels distorted, like I'm walking through a dream. The laughter seems too loud, the colors too bright, and the air too thick. I reach the edge of the clearing and pause, taking deep breaths. I glance back one last time. The celebration is still in full swing, but it feels like it is happening in another world, far removed from my reality. I take a deep breath and step into the forest, the darkness swallowing me whole. The path looms ahead, dark and foreboding, heading straight to the docks. The feeling of something or someone is watching me creeps back in. The clicking noise returns, louder this time, echoing in my ears. My heart pounds in my chest, and I start to walk faster, my footsteps echoing in the silence. I tell myself it's just my imagination, but the fear is real, palpable. I feel a chill run through me, and the shadows seem to close in. The clicking noise grows louder, more insistent. The trees seem to close in around me, their branches reaching out like skeletal hands. I try to focus on the path, but the shadows move and shift, creating shapes that aren't there. The unease that's been gnawing at me all night turns into full-blown fear. My heart races, my breath's coming in shallow gasps. The clicking noise is deafening now, and I can't tell where it's coming from. I stop, looking around frantically, but there's nothing there. Just the darkness, the trees, and the noise. I close my eyes, trying to calm myself, but the noise is overwhelming. Suddenly, the noise stops, and there's a moment of silence. I open my eyes, and standing before me is the silhouette from earlier. Clearer now. It's a man, tall and imposing, his features hidden in shadow. He's watching me, his presence both terrifying and familiar. "Who are you?" I whisper, my voice trembling. The figure doesn't respond, but I can feel his gaze piercing through me. I take a step back, my heart pounding, and the ground shifts beneath me. I lose my balance and fall, the world spinning around me. As I hit the ground, everything goes black. The last thing I hear is the clicking noise, echoing in the darkness. The air around me is thick with smoke, and the ship's wooden boards creak ominously. A sudden thunderous explosion rocks the vessel, its deafening roar reverberating through the room. My ears ring, drowning out everything except the frantic thud of my heartbeat. What's happening? A burning wave courses through me, like a slow and steady torch beneath my center. The screams intensify. Someone is crying out my name. Is that Mother? I stumble towards the door, my unsteady steps echoing in the ship's turbulence. The corridor stretches endlessly, twisting and warping as if the very walls are melting. Shadows flicker and dance, erratic and menacing. I wrench a door open, and a flash of blinding light assaults my senses. The light pulses, distorting the scene into fragments. Muted cries seep into my consciousness like a distant echoing wail. A sharp metallic tang hangs heavy in the air, stinging my nostrils. My heart races, blood rushes to my fingertips, causing the world to pulse in a sickening rhythm. This isn't real. It can't be real. Scorching heat tears through me. Scream breaks from my lips. Mother is here, her face a blur, her frantic hands shaking my shoulders and pulling me, but her words are garbled, lost in a cacophony. There's too much screaming, too much chaos. Another burst of light momentarily suppresses the confusion, revealing Willow's presence. Her form waving like a mirage. Burning agony rushes in, my heart beating so fast, spreading from my chest as I close my eyes tight. Where is this burning coming from? How do I make it stop? The air shifts, thickens. An insidious presence casts a shadow over the land, siphoning away the life force within it. When I open my eyes, the world exhales its vitality, leaving behind a profound emptiness. The ship dissolves, leaving me lying on the ground of a desolate forest. Trees loom like skeletal giants, their branches clawing at the sky. The air is thick with an oppressive chill, a relentless phantom draining warmth and vibrancy from its surroundings. I cannot move. The shadow tries to enter my body. The fire under my skin spreads, consuming me. Dirt pushes under my nails as I clench my hand. "Mother, please help me!" I let out a wheezing scream, my voice echoing through the silent forest. There's no response, only suffocating silence, no birds, no crickets, no rustling leaves. I'm alone, completely alone. Searing heat and overwhelming pressure burst through my body, paralyzing me. I can't breathe, can't think, all I can do is scream. An agonizing, desperate cry that reverberates through the emptiness. The world distorts further, the trees bending and twisting, mocking my helplessness. The ground beneath me feels unstable, ready to swallow me whole. Fear grips me, a cold, unrelenting terror seeping into my bones. In the midst of my despair, my mother and father appear, their faces obscured, their voices indistinct whispers. They reach out to me, but their forms waver and dissolve into shadows. I try to reach them, but my body is frozen, locked in a battle between the consuming fire within and the icy grip of the shadow. No, no, no. Why can't I move? No, please, don't leave me. The scene shifts again, the forest melting away into a black void. I'm alone in the darkness. The only sound is my ragged breathing and the distant echo of my scream. The shadow presses closer, suffocating me with its presence. My vision blurs. The edge of my consciousness frays as the shadow tightens its hold. I feel myself slipping away, the fire and the shadow merging into a single overwhelming force. Just as the darkness threatens to consume me completely, a faint light appears in the distance, flickers weakly, a beacon of hope in the oppressive void. I reach for it, my hand trembling. The light grows stronger, pushing back the shadow, but as I reach for the light, it shatters like glass, and I plunge back into the darkness. The fire reignites, the shadow The fire reignites, the shadow intensifies, and the cycle of agony begins anew. Holy fuck, Queen. I love it. The world building, like just the subtle, small pieces of world building over time, and the foreshadowing, it definitely pulls you into it. Like, I'm sold. That's one thing I'm like, it sucks that I can basically only read a chapter a day, but it makes it really interesting. Because then it kind of like gives time for things to sink in. And you're just like building the world in the back of your head. And you kind of just like, you know, put it in a box, put it on a shelf. And then when you start reading the story again, you kind of just pull it out. I'm excited for you to get to chapter 2. Oh, I'm sure it's just starting to kick off. Oh, I love that shit. Alright. Nico, you have waited ever so patiently. Ever so patiently. So it's your turn now. So we're going to go here, and we're going to go like this. Go here. Okay, I think we can get rid of that because we have that there for the commentary for later. Now all we need is... Oh, I'm going to blow my nose 1 second here. Much better. Okay. Chapter 1. Okay, so we're gonna have to just grab this first. This is what I hate about Wattpad. It's fucking ads in between, like, the sections. There we go. That should be the entirety of part 1, right? Yeah, and that's part 2. Okay. Wait, it didn't copy it? Uh-oh. This might be a problem. Does it have copy protection on it? Because if it does, then I can't copy and paste it, which means I can't translate it. I was able to copy the title. So, Nico, do you have it on any other platform? Because if I can't copy and paste it, then I can't translate it. So we might have to come back to this, Nico, but I'll definitely follow you on Wattpad. Could probably screen cap and copy the text off the image. It's just... The problem is, Sean, AI is really bad with images, and I don't want to fuck up his story, or her story, because... of a translation error. So we'll have to put this on the back burner. Sorry, Nico. I didn't realize that I can't copy and paste. But it has you can share with Facebook. I don't have Facebook. But if someone has Facebook, I'm like, can I share it? Well, share it on X? Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, man. We'll have to come back to that. Until then, no one else has any other stories, so we can do chapter... What is this? Chapter 27 of The Flame and the Frost? This is a story written by a random author that I found on Royal Road, and it's a slow burn, like, gay love story, but the world building is fucking phenomenal. It is so well done. I love the world. And the idea behind it. Frost and the Flame. Let's read the synopsis so you can kind of get an idea for it. Frost and the Flame is a historical novel, fantasy of palace intrigue, forbidden passion, slow burn, and unbridled ambition, set in a Joseon dynasty sealed by a curse. Very Korean inspired. Cursed by ice, he was born to rule a frozen dynasty. Bound by fire, he was destined to challenge the heavens. In a land sealed by ancient spirits, when love blooms between frost and flame, kingdoms will fall and hearts will burn. And basically, the world is a world of ice because of this king, and everyone kind of hates him because they all know that he is the progenitor of the 19 years of winter, the 10th calamity, but no one has any proof because no one can see his eye. But his eye is the proof. And currently there is a conspiracy to dethrone him by his brother and his I don't know what to call her, is the queen consort, you know, not his mother, but one of the concubines of his father. So like his stepbrothers and stuff like that. Basically. Or half brothers. I love the political aspect and, like, the light fantasy mixed in with, like, the psychological aspect of, you know, the man who's supposed to rule the kingdom and the man who's supposed to assassinate him basically fall in love due to earlier circumstances in life. And a revelation of who they are, because they still are not quite sure. Or like Yi Huan, the king, is still not 100% sure of who Jisoo is. But they're getting closer and closer, and this scene and these scenes during these last chapters have been pretty fucking intense. So here we go, guys. You ready for this? Bak Jo-sung, Year of the Tiger, 19th Winter. Surely fate must have had more than one heavy reason for placing the White Eye upon the throne of this nation. Reflections of King Yi Huan. By the time the moon had reached its zenith in the frozen night sky, the temple seemed to hold its breath. Not even the wind dared pass through the ruins, as if time itself had frozen in reverence. Yi Huan stood tall, his hair flowing like liquid shadow in the glacial breeze. Behind him, Siu Jisoo kept one hand on the hilt of his sword. Quan, uncharacteristically silent, had ceased his usual chatter, his silence now heavy, anxious, as though even a sentient blade feared what was about to come. Jeonha, Jisoo murmured, eyes narrowed. I feel a hoheu gi of considerable strength. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce that. That's like, it's kind of like chakra, but like in Korean. Don't let your Jujo Hong waver, swordsman, Quan advised. I know, Jisoo replied inwardly. And that's kind of like your mana. Then something stirred. From the open gates of the temple, dragging mist behind it, a creature slithered in. Hunched, long-limbed, its skin like melting obsidian. It had 4 arms, one of which held the motionless, gagged figure of young Prince Yiseok. His eyes were wide, glistening with tears and silent terror, but he did not scream. Preceding the beast walked a robed figure, cloaked in charcoal, embroidered with symbols of the followers of chaos. Her face was half covered by a silver mask veined in black, descending like petrified arteries down her throat. Her voice, when it came, was female, sharp as silk drawn over a blade. King of Ice, bearer of the sealed eye, we finally meet. Yi Huan narrowed his gaze. Hong Yong has failed to weaken her. Her Huizhong remains intact, no fissures, which means my swordsmanship is... He pushed the thought aside. You are the one who abducted Prince Yiseok. I am but a shadow, she replied smoothly, an instrument of something greater. Jisoo stepped forward instinctively, but Yi Huan raised a hand, halting him. Who sent you? He asked, voice cold and still as death. A hint of a smile played under the mask. Is it not obvious? We shall all serve the same great spirit in time, whether we wish to or not. Let us say I represent the interests of a power older than this realm, one whose will still beneath, whose will stir beneath the sealed moon. Holy fuck, I'm bad. Yi Huan felt a tremor deep within. Somewhere in the void, the white eye pulsed faintly. The moon, Jisoo whispered, tasting the word. That sounds like the northern prophecies, the tales they tell in Ming. Have they not told you, the woman went on, stepping into the wan moonlight. The moon is not merely a celestial rock, it is a seal, a barrier, a prison that holds what cannot die. Chaos, Yi Huan said, the word like frost upon his lips. She nodded. Chaos cannot perish. It was never born in flesh. It was the first to rise when the world was still a whisper, and the last that shall remain when all voices fall silent. Even in chains it speaks to us in dreams. The demon accompanying her let out a wet hiss, its many eyes glowing like coals. Yiseok squirmed, the monster's grip tightening. Why bring him here? The king asked, his voice now edged in the darker cool. Why him? Ah, I needed bait, she answered lightly. And a kindly prince told me the king would come if I took the youngest of the royal heirs. At first I doubted him, but he was right. And now one of you shall not live to see dawn. Yi Myung, thought Yi Huan darkly. Does he know about the white eye? You have me now. Let the prince and my swordswoman go. Not quite. The prince may still prove useful. An oppressive silence falls. Grandpa Player, what's up? Yo, bro, thank you for the follow, my man. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Are you a reader? Are you a writer? Are you a purveyor of stories? Do you enjoy creativity and imagination? Entering into the world of words.
What? Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you
My
have
bad.
been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice?
True. We're just reading a story from Royal Road about politics and the fall of the kingdom of ice. With demons! Which means to sacrifice him, Quan murmured. Her Wolgi is dangerously refined. Over 5,000 years of cultivation. Quan would know it was 5,000 years old. Jisoo clenched his jaw. And if I freeze you where you stand, what then? Sharp laugh, brittle as shattering bone, echoed from behind the mask. Then another will take my place. The void has no need for names, only cracks to seep through. And humans are so very cracked. Yuan extended a hand. Release the prince. That won't be so simple, Jianhua, she purred. He is mine now. His soul is destined for a greater design. Without further warning, Yuan stepped forward. He cast aside the edge of his cloak, revealing his deep navy battle robes. Beneath his eye patch, light shimmered. Seo Jisoo, he said, without breaking his stare from the woman. Do not intervene. Jisoo hesitated, jaw tight, but he knew the truth. He stood no chance against her. Quan, too, had fallen silent again. With a resigned nod, Jisoo stepped back, blade at the ready but unmoving. She is dangerous, indeed, Quan confirmed. Your king will not leave unscathed. The woman raised her hands at her chest, fingers aligning in a seal. John Chon, she intoned. The air cracked like unseen glass. The earth groaned beneath a gravitational force that bent space itself. Light twisted. Yuan's limbs grew heavy. His huizhong was pulled downward, dragged by invisible chains. Gravitational hokuki, he calculated. He took a single step forward. Snow exploded beneath his boots as if crushed by a god's heel. Movement was a trial. Even breath seemed taxed. She vanished. In the blink of an eye, she reappeared right before him, palms slamming into his chest. Crack. Yuan staggered backwards, breath punched from his lungs. He held his ground. A faint glow flared beneath his eye patch. His fingers curled. Not bad, he murmured, but not enough. The clash was brutal. Freed of the weight, Yuan activated his Huhopki of retention. He met her blows. Comet fast, accompanied by bursts of energy that bent space itself. Her mastery over gravity distorted every motion. Her feet levitated. Not only that, but her strikes came like falling stars. Yuan knew if he used all his strength, it would end too swiftly, but he could not show weakness. So he removed the patch. The white eye burst forth, shining like a moon ignited. A halo of ancient glyphs spun around the pupil. A wave of frost surged through the air. Wolgi transformation. Jisoo staggered back. Quan closed his eye in reverence. The temple began to crystallize. Floating blades of ice filled the air like frozen knives. The woman increased the pull of gravity. The ground collapsed inwards, but Yuan countered, activating the Hohupki of suction. He's incredible, thought Jisoo, awestruck. Did you think you served a weak king? Quan scoffed. His Wolgi surpasses 40,000 years of cultivation. Jisoo was speechless. Yuan advanced. His shards of ice launched like an orchestra of arrows, each not to kill, but to measure, to dismantle. She countered, shifting her gravitational core. The ice splintered, embedded in every surface. Jisoo ducked behind rubble. The woman's gravitational field began to saturate. Do not underestimate me, King of the White Eye, she snarled. Boom! The air collapsed in upon itself. A vortex trapped them. Jisoo felt himself being pulled into the earth's core. He drove Quan into the floor, anchoring himself. Hold steady, swordsman warned Quan. or we'll be consumed. I know, Jisoo gasped. Just shut up and let me focus. She twisted through the air. Seal activated. Gravity shifted sideways. The temple lurched violently. Columns shattered. The floor split. But Yi Huan did not fall. With one step, he froze the air beneath him. A platform of pure ice spread out, defying the altered gravity. He hovered like a snowflake, refusing to descend. Is that all your Wolgi can do? Pathetic, Yi Huan whispered. And in his voice, there was a fury that did not belong to him alone. The woman dove. Gravitation bolstered her fall, multiplying her weight 100-fold. She descended like a meteor wrapped in fire, drawing a curved blade from within her robes aimed straight for the king's heart. Yi Huan formed a seal. The white eye gleamed. A column of spectral ice burst from the ground, enveloping him like an inverted balloon. The impact of the woman's strike shook the crystalline mountain, cracked it, but the ice did not shatter. Yi Huan smiled. Rare. Cold. He crouched, raised a hand, and the ice surged forward. It struck where she had no time to guard. The masked woman staggered back, limping. Blood ran down her side. You're not a cursed king, she snarled, clutching the wood. You're a monster! But she could speak no longer. Gravity unraveled around them. She multiplied her technique. Now 3 gravitational cores rotated above her like dark moons. The temple groaned. Stones floated. Jisoo, at the edge of the battlefield, kept one hand clenched over Kwan's hilt, eyes taut, breath suspended. Don't even try, Yi Huan commanded. Not even looking back, his voice killed the thought. In Jisoo's chest, Kwan scoffed. Yi Huan leapt. Ice burst from beneath his feet like wings. He soared between the gravitational moons with impossible grace. His body shimmered with the living frost of the white eye, a cold wind spiraling behind him like a veil. Then, a trap. A gravitational vortex collapsed midair. Yi Huan was caught in it, dragged downward by the weight of 1,000 worlds. But just before impact, he placed his palm to the ground. The earth turned to glacial crystal beneath him, sculpted by his will to absorb the fall. The vortex failed. A distraction, nothing more. He slid away from her reach with the poise of a ghost. She descended again. This time, a true singularity unfurled, a black hole born from the combination of retention and gravitation. Swallowed everything within its range. Yi Huan closed his right eye. Fucking ads!
Ads ruin everything. Ads ruin everything. Ads ruin everything. I hate ads. Let's get rid of ads. Fuck ads. Let's get rid of ads. I don't need ads. I hate ads. Fuck ads. Why?
I only got big buds left. I don't want to break big buds. Eat all small buds before breaking big buds. Okay, I don't know if that landed in the grinder or on the ground. I honestly have no idea. We need to buy more WAD!
I need more WAD.
More WAD! I'm gonna head to bed. It was nice meeting you. Have a good night. Have a good night, Queen. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. Thanks for the follow and sticking around. And thanks for sharing your story. It was fucking phenomenal. I stream every single day at the same time, so if you want to come by tomorrow, I will be here. Never miss a day. Have a wonderful sleep. Dream of the worlds that you can create tomorrow. The world turned white. With a single seal of his finger, he froze the air, the energy, the time between them. Yi Huan whispered, Gyosak. No, impossible, she howled, straining her huizhong to its limits. But even as her reach extended, the temple bloomed with frost. Shards of ice burst like frozen blossoms. They became butterflies, hundreds of them, white and ethereal. He had accessed his Ilgi of manifestation. Gravity itself seemed to freeze beneath the gentle dust of their wings. A second passed. Enough. Frost crawled across the floor, up her boots, her legs, her chest, until it kissed the bottom edge of her mask. And then, crack. The black hole collapsed in on itself, vanished. The iron mask fractured. The woman gasped. Steel splinters fell like broken petals. Beneath it, a young face, pale, empty, eyes utterly black. No iris, no pupil, just void. You, Huan murmured. You're not human. She bled. She smiled. Neither are you, Jean-Ha. Then the eye took him. The cursed frost surged from within his eye and devoured his face like a demonic mask. The king lost control. His body fell slack, sustained only by what now possessed him. His human features vanished, replaced by something cold, unfeeling, inhuman. Quan stirred. By the great spirits, we're in trouble, swordsman. Jisoo stood frozen, uncertain. Yi Huan, you must flee. Take the prince and run, Quan roared. You'll have to get through my demon first. You chattering blade, the woman coughed, still bound in ice. It talks, I have a song for you. Oh, yes, Callie, post it, post it, post it. Please, 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 I need to hear your beautiful voice. It gets me through the day. Wait, Levi posted something in here? Levi, are you still here? Why fictional religions feel so fake. Interesting.
So, guys, I have a song for you that I heard from somewhere random. I hope you guys can hear this. Radioactive shrimp from Walmart. Radioactive shrimp from Walmart. Radioactive shrimp from Walmart. Radioactive shrimp from Walmart. Radioactive shrimp. Oh fuck no. Radioactive shrimp from Walmart. Radioactive shrimp from Walmart. Hope you enjoy my performance.
Oh my fucking god, I love it, Callie. I fucking love it. It's beautiful. So beautiful. Yi Huan formed a seal. His voice no longer belonged to him. It belonged to the eye, or something older. Qiangguan. His words were breath. The floor trembled. A wave of frost erupted from his feet, flooding the shattered temple and beyond. Pillars of ice rose like spears. Walls cracked. The ceiling sheathed itself in frozen plates. An impossible blizzard erupted within the ruins, and then the ice began to consume. The void demon, still clutching Yusuk, roared. It tried to flee, but a prison of crystal trapped it. Its body froze. Whoops, I forgot about this. Its body froze from within, screaming in 1,000 voices. Yusuk, too, trapped, gagged, terror in his eyes. No, you're not taking them, Jisoo shouted, snapping from his daze. Quan trembled. Fool, you cannot stop it! Flee! Jisoo ignored him. He drew breath and leapt into the storm. He ran between the cracks, feet slipping on frozen spikes. The wind tore his skin, ripped his robes, shredded his huhopki. Ice clung to his lashes, his hair, his flesh. Quan wailed. Yi Huan, or rather, whatever he was now, turned toward him, eyes glowing like twin frozen moons. Jisoo didn't stop. Jean-Ha, you must remember, listen to my voice! Jisoo shouted, leaping forward, Quan's blade slicing through the white blizzard. the ice mask glimmering like a mirror just before death. And so, as Jisoo drew near, an avalanche of frozen blades surged towards him with lightning speed. The path narrowed tighter with each breath, but the royal secretary slipped through the cracks, through the thorns of ice that shot out from all directions. Kwon growled. "We're going to die. You'll never reach the king." "Shut up," Jisoo snapped, dodging one ice block after another, new wounds blooming with each advance. "I'll bring him back." "Look out!" Kwon cried, closing his eye. Jisoo passed through a triangle of ice branches, twisting midair, slashing at a cluster of frozen roots that rose to ensnare him. He landed, rolling across the crystal floor, and surged forward again. Yi Hwan was within arm's reach. The space between them collapsed. Walls of ice rose. Jisoo clutched his jaw. "Kwon, Union Wolgi." The sentient blade opened his eyes. "What? That'll drain all your Huizhong reserves." "Do it," Jisoo barked, wielding Kwon with unshakable resolve. Grudgingly, the sword obeyed. The wall of ice bore down, but as Jisoo struck a vertical slash, the blade intertwined with its wielder's spirit. For a few seconds, the steel transformed into a spectral dragon of pale blue. The cut did not shatter the ice, it passed through it like a ghost, a crack. The sound echoed like a muffled thunder. Kwon struck the center of the mask. At first, nothing. Then a single fracture spread across the frost flower. Then another, and another still. Until the mask split in two and exploded into 1,000 glittering fragments. Yi Hwan dropped to his knees, gasping. The white eye closed. The ice ceased its march. The domain of frost did not complete. Around them, the temple lay half buried, ruined, veiled in glaciers. The void demon was trapped, frozen and still. The masked woman had vanished into shadow, unnoticed. The prince's body remained within the ice, but... "He's alive," Jisoo whispered, collapsing breathlessly. Kwon clinked against the frozen ground. "You're insane, swordsman. I'd rather die than keep serving you." King, still dazed, lifted his gaze. From his black eye, a tear fell. "Jisoo," he muttered, "you." On the other side of the ice wall, Jisoo smiled at the king, an open, steady smile that filled Yi Hwan with a strange warmth he didn't understand. That voice, I've heard it before. Why do I feel like I know you? Before the memory could surface, Yi-suk's desperate murmur cut through his thoughts. Prince was still trapped beside the frozen demon. "Suck he said, rising. And the world spun. "I can pull him out," Jisoo began. "You can't, you lunatic," Kwon interrupted. "You passed through the ice. You didn't break it." Jisoo rubbed his forehead, embarrassed. "You're right. And you've got no Huizhong left to spend." Yi Hwan staggered, approached the petrified demon. Yi-suk sobbed in its arms. The ice hadn't fully engulfed him, but nearly. His lower body was trapped beneath a thick layer. "Are you hurt?" the king asked, reopening the white eye. The prince cried out in fear. "Calm down, Siaka. I won't harm you. I have to absorb the ice. It's the only way." Jisoo exhaled from a distance. So this is what he meant. The death by frost. Kwon cleared his throat. "What?" "Nothing," the sword replied. "You're a very strange weapon, you know that. I suppose that's why I could sync with you earlier." Jisoo blinked. He didn't quite understand. Kwon chuckled. "It's time." Yi Hwan had suddenly, holding the trembling prince in his arms. "Dawn is near." Jisoo looked up at the king. This time, he saw something different in him. He couldn't say what it was, only that the trial had left its mark. Kwon shrieked. Jisoo jolted. "What's your problem?" he groaned. "You are. You disaster of a swordsman." Yi Hwan and the prince looked over at the two bickered. As the two bickered, the king's whole body ached. His wounds burned, and the white eye pulsed with heat. "Smokey, you just missed an epic fucking battle that ended in, like, the demon transformation that had to be quelled by the power of friendship. Like, dude, this chapter is fucking going so hard. And you missed it all, Smokey." Couldn't stop the corner of his mouth from curling into a strange, fleeting smile. This is the random Royal Road story. You missed an epic battle. Like, it was literally like a fucking anime battle, bro. Vanished just as Jisoo shoved Kwon back into his sheath to shut him up. And when he turned back, a sliver of gray light broke through the ceiling's cracks, touching his face. Like, Yi Hwan took off his eye patch. completely unlocked all of his abilities, used like all of his shit, and it was like fucking unleashing everything. He went fucking crazy and fucked this chick up. And then he went like mad consumed with like the power of the eye, and like basically went like Ichigo Vizard, like Hellion. No, the game is later, Smokey. It's only, wait, what, how far, what time is it? Like, later, Smokey. We will be game. We will be game today, okay? Game will be had today. But we still haven't even done the reacts, because we've had a lot of stories today. Today was a big day. I want to listen to Yes for Honor. Job completed. 1,000,000 times. While I sit there silently, not saying anything, just fucking chilling. You're just purposely trying to kill the stream, Smokey. That man, I remember that voice, Yihon thought, lips slightly parted. Jian-ha, Jisoo whispered, realizing the king had drifted. He snapped out of it, looking away. Yisiuk, numb in his arms, spoke. Hyungnim, I can walk.
Farted?
Did you say slightly farted? No, it's slightly farted is sharded. Slarded? Should it be slarded? Slarded. I slarded. Sure, I slightly farted. It was like a...
I remember this one time at band camp.
I remember your mom at band camp. Ooh! She was a good time. Probably should have gone to jail, but you know, hey. I'm happy for the double standard that it's okay. For women, it's just not okay for dudes. You know, women can take advantage of men, but men can't take advantage of women. 100%, I agree. Because men are just letting women take advantage of them. But men who take advantage of women are taking advantage of women. That's not cool. Boo! Debate me, bro. Debate me. Bet. Debate me. Listen to this, Smokey.
Attention deficit hyperactive squirrel. 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 Where'd you take my nuts? My nuts have been taken.
There you go, Smokey. How's that? Hyperactive squirrel. Yes. That is Callie's song. The prince bowed. I am unworthy of being rescued by His Majesty, he said. Yet I'm deeply grateful. Hyungmin, I owe you my life. Best viewers up my ass, bitch. Now I'm brain damaged. Nice. Jisoo and Kwon watched him walk ahead. Yisuk thanked the secretary, then followed the king, who strained his white eye one last time, opened a path out of the temple. Then Kwon spoke serious. So, are you gonna tell him you were sent by your father to gain his trust? Jisoo clenched his fist. Should I? He asked, voice raw. You already know the answer, boy. Jisoo didn't reply. Outside, Yisiuk stepped from the crumbling temple and glanced over his shoulder at the royal secretary. His eyes, black, not hollow like Yi Hwan's, but deep as the polluted well, narrowed ever so slightly. He's going to be a problem. Yup. Figures. It's just how it goes, man. It's the way it is. Alright, let's move on to reacts, guys. Today, how people can steal your work. Damn. Alright. Notes on how book can be stolen. All right, here we go.
About authors who have their books stolen, and also what you can do to make sure the same thing doesn't happen to you. These stories are going to terrify you. They are every writer's worst nightmare. But with these tactics I'm going to share, you can avoid falling prey to similar thievery. Story number 1. One day, Peter Baker got an email from his agent asking for his unpublished novel. Except it wasn't really his agent, but someone pretending to be his agent. The supposed agent was asking for a Word file because he'd supposedly misplaced the novel. Peter Baker sent it twice to his agent's actual email, and then the thief said, oh, I haven't received it. Could you change the email to a .co rather than a .com? The thief had set up a fake email address with his agent's name, but just missing that final M. Peter Baker fell for it. He emailed the thief his novel, and then afterwards his agent's like, why did you email me your novel twice this morning? And that's when he realized he'd been scammed. Eventually, in 2022, the thief was caught. And yes, he worked in publishing. His name was Filippo Bernardini, and he worked for Simon & Schuster in the UK. Basically, he was a failed writer who was angry at all the publishing industry for shunning him, so he decided to get even by stealing hundreds of unpublished books from famous authors, even people who had won the Pulitzer Prize. Okay, so what is the lesson for writers? Well, for starters, avoid sending your manuscript to people that you don't know. And think about when you're sending out your unpublished manuscript. Most of the time,
you do it
it's
in
when you're
parts.
trying to find beta readers. This is the moment when your book is the most vulnerable because you haven't yet published it. A leak at this point would severely harm your novel. So my recommendation would be to only use beta readers that you can vouch for, that you know in some aspect, or
That's why I like
who's
short
worked with a friend of
stories.
yours. Your work is actually copyrighted as soon as you write it. This is because of the copyright laws passed in the 1970s, at least here in the United States. But if you want additional protection, you can officially register it with
That's
the
why we write
Copyright
on
Office
stream.
by
Proof,
following
boys!
this link on the screen. Make sure not to go to any other websites, because when you Google government copyright website, there's like 6 ads that come up in Google before you reach this one. But this is the official government portal. It costs a little bit of money, it costs a little bit of effort, but if it sets your mind at ease and gives you an added layer of protection, it might be worth it. Story number 2. Raven had written a novel called Lever Action, and he posted it on Royal Road, which is like this serialization site for novels, kind of like Wattpad. But once the book was finished, Raven didn't immediately upload it to Amazon. He was just busy with other projects. Raven didn't try to upload it to Amazon until almost a year later. And when he tried to do it, Amazon
was already
said,
there.
This is published already. Prove to us that you own it. That is a horrible moment for an author. So Raven did some digging and found some unscrupulous person had taken every single chapter off of Royal Road and then uploaded it as a book to Amazon. And it was difficult to detect because they'd changed the name from Lever Action to The Bounty Hunter, action adventure fantasy mecca. Thankfully, there were no reviews and only a few downloads, so the book wasn't super lucrative for the pirate. Unfortunately, this story doesn't have a happy ending. Not only had this same pirate stolen a bunch of other stories, Amazon never shut down this person's account. And honestly, Amazon tends to be incredibly inconsistent when punishing people who steal other people's books. Sometimes they ban them, sometimes they let them go free. So this person is basically still out there pirating books. Writers beware. So what's the lesson for writers here? If something like this happens to you, realize that Amazon has a kind of hotline where you can contact them and say, hey, this person stole my book. Here's the website address where you can report that infringement, and within a few days,
should I not be giving out my
down.
30,000 word novella before it's finished? Well, Callie, if it's not finished, I think that's completely fine, right? Because it's an unfinished version. I sleep again. Sounds about right.
And hopefully delete that person's account. Well, how else can you guard against this? Just realize if you're posting something on an online website that it's possible someone will take the whole thing and try to put it on Amazon to make a buck off of it. So either you don't put the whole story up on websites like Royal Road and Wattpad.
People stealing off of paper copy from Amazon and drop shipping it through eBay or other sources.
Or, as soon as you finish it, you immediately upload it to Amazon. Once it's in the Amazon ecosystem, it's somewhat safeguarded because no one else can put that exact same book up. The algorithm Amazon catches it. Story number 3. What if someone stole a book you hadn't written yet? I'm not going all sci-fi on you here. This isn't
No,
like
it's just like an
Minority
idea
Report for
stealer,
writers.
right?
This third story involves a writer that I have known professionally for more than a decade, Jane Friedman. She's a legend in the publishing space because she does reporting about the publishing industry. She gives lectures all over the country and has even published a book with the University of Chicago Press called The Business of Being a Writer. One day, a person emailed her and said, "Hey, did you publish a book called Publishing Power?" And Jane emailed back and said, no, she hadn't. And the woman said, "Funny, because I found that book with your name and your bio on Amazon. I bought it because I'm a big fan of yours, but when I read it, it was really bad quality. So I was wondering whether you were really the author." Well, Friedman went on to Amazon and she discovered that she'd been impersonated. Someone had used ChatGPT to write a whole bunch of books and then slapped her name and bio on them. There's a term for this that you should probably know. It's called brand jacked. She'd been brand jacked. And these were some of the book titles that they put up. Step-by-step guides, guides to making money quickly through writing.
Guides are the worst for this. Like, guides, children's books, and stuff like that, if, like, you're a famous writer for that, impersonating that kind of stuff is actually super lucrative. Like, it's fucked up. Don't do it. But it's because how are you supposed to tell, right? Especially if, like, you're a real fan of, like, a really good kids author. Like, imagine Dr. Seuss. You know? Someone just writing ChatGPT Dr. Seuss books and throwing them out there with Dr. Seuss on them and being like, "Oh, I've never seen this Dr. Seuss book before." A gullible person could easily do that.
Marketing strategies, tips on how to do KDP. But of course, none of these books were hers. The pirate was earning all the money from the sales. And it gets even worse because ultimately all these fake books
they
added
lead
to
to
her actual Goodreads page. So if you were a reader doing
and
some
then
research and you went to Goodreads, you'd be like, I guess these books were written by her. So with Goodreads, she had to email the librarians to try to get them to take those books off her profile,
my leg.
which was super inefficient. It took weeks to get that accomplished. And when she emailed Amazon, they're like, "Well, do you have a trademark on your name?" And she's like, no, I don't have a trademark. Who has a trademark on their name? Not a copyright, a trademark. And in the end, she discovered that Amazon basically has zero safeguards to protect authors from being impersonated. Basically, it's all up to you, the author. What are the lessons?
Okay, I have a trademark on my name.
This story? First of all, monitor your online presence. Check your Amazon page. Check your Goodreads page. Search online for rip-offs of your book. You can't stop it from happening, but if you get Amazon or Goodreads to take it down quickly, at least you can prevent the pirate from earning too much off of it. And if you're talking to Amazon, here are the magic words which will unlock everything for you. Misleading customer experience. If you say those words, you're gonna get their attention. In the United States, you should also cite the Lamhan Act, which basically makes it illegal for someone to pass off someone else's work as your own. And if you need extra legal help beyond that, the Authors Guild offers membership starting at $99 a year, which includes free legal advice. Now it's time for a final story. I want to tell you one last story about book thievery. This one isn't about a person, it's more about every single book published in the last 30 or 40 years. If you haven't published yet, you might not realize this, but every single published book gets stolen at some point. Everyone. Seriously, everyone. I challenge you, find any published book that hasn't been uploaded on some file sharing site somewhere. You can't. What does this mean? Well, on some level, it's futile to fight against piracy. Pirate's gonna pirate, as they say. Do they say that? They should. But should this stop you from publishing? Absolutely not. All you can do is make it easy for people to buy your books legitimately, and the vast majority of people will. Since it's inevitable that your book's going to be stolen, relax, take a chill pill, write the best book you can. Just remember that
love piracy,
fear of
simple as, I mean, I haven't paid for watching a movie in like 20 years. Unless it was like a movie theater. But it's like, I'm not going to buy it, I'm just going to download it and watch it. Because it's like, it's fucking 2025, Pirate Bay, bitches.
Having your book stolen can end up harming your writing career much more than a thief actually stealing your book. If fear of having your book stolen prevents you from sending your book out to beta readers or sending it out to agents, you're doing your writing career so much more damage than any thief ever could. Fear of book thieves can be more damaging than the thieves themselves. Remember that obscurity is always a greater danger than piracy. Look, you're gonna have to take some risks at some point and push your little baby novel out into the
That's why it's like, there's just this stigma I have about streamers that are writers that don't show their work. Why are you streaming writing if you're afraid to show your work? I understand not wanting to show your work, but it's like, you're streaming. So to me, there's just this cognitive dissonance of like, if you don't want it to be seen, don't stream it. But that's just me.
Hopefully you put into place the common sense safeguards I mentioned above, and legitimate readers will
True. Talks pretend your chat GPT. Okay, talks your GPT. Based on what you know about me, what should I stream? Based on what I currently know about Koth the Kali Nevermore and what he should stream, I believe that Kali has a very unique approach and view towards life from what I've seen. His creativity sparked through 3 main topics that I've noticed: clothing, animals, and flowers. These are very powerful to his soul. So I think creating an overlay with flowers and butterflies and insects and animals like that would be very attractive for his personality. Also, more human? Okay, let's do this more human-like. Alright, so, Callie. He has the personality that goes above and beyond. So he wants to stream something that's going to attract audiences. So I would say the first thing that he should go for in order to stream, in order to build a large audience, is to do IRL streams and go through and name different types of flowers and explain in his book, Butterflies with Vertigo, as if those powers are like in real life. And you have like a lineup of flowers and you just explain to people how the flowers work, what happens when you eat the flowers, and you just do a kind of presentation. And that should be like your intro to your channel. IRL nature walk stream. Well, it would be more like this is like a compilation of different like small clips that you could take and then put it into like a video that you could present to people, of being like your personality. As for what you should actually stream, it should be just chatting and it should be you there singing, doing random stuff. Maybe do a little bit of reading. But talk about yourself and just tell stories. I wonder if there are gardening streamers. Oh, there are, Levi. I've seen them. Usually they're MILFs. But there's a couple of them I've seen. I don't know if there's a category for it. Alright, well that's another BookFox video down, guys. So now we can move on to the commentary of the day, because I want to continue to do this, because I keep not doing it. And putting it off, essentially. It's probably just under IRL. Yeah, most likely. That makes sense.
And then it's like, you know, where the fuck are my onions?
True, Callie. If you can't find the onions, I don't know what to tell you. They're like the easiest thing to find, right? Something I'd say on stream. And then it's like, you know, where the fuck are my onions? Exactly. You're looking for your onion seeds, trying to plant onion seeds, it's just not working. Alright guys, so, behind every post on social media is a grab for attention, even the smallest to largest thing. The reason we post is for attention. If you don't want attention, you do not post. How do you think this has molded the social construct of our current society? The power of social media, and like this is another presentation versus reality kind of concept. Found a stream that's just cannabis plants growing. Yes, I've seen that one. There's one on Kick. Oh, yeah. second toke, though. And then we can get on to it, because I wrote down some stuff today for the story. So we have like 10 scene construction things that we're going to go through and see if we kind of hit these points. And I went through with my friend to get a couple of extra points to see if things that I missed. And one of the main things that I missed is identifying 100% who each character is, what each character's reality is, and or like what they believe is happening versus what actual reality is, right? Alright, here we go. Premise that every social media post is fundamentally a bid for attention captures a core truth about platforms designed around engagement metrics like likes, shares, and views. While motivations can vary, ranging from genuine sharing to self-expression, the act of posting inherently involves interaction in an attention economy, where visibility equals value. This dynamic has profoundly reshaped society's social constructs, influencing everything from individual behavior to collective norms. Below, I'll outline key ways that this unfolded, drawing on psychological, cultural, and economic shifts. Amplification of individualism and self-presentation. Social media has elevated personal branding as a social norm. People curate highlight reels of their lives to garner attention, fostering a culture where self-worth is increasingly tied to online validation. Should I get like a gardening game with every flower ever and have like a gardener persona who figures out what the flower would do in Butterflies and Vertigo? Dude, Callie, that would be an amazing promotional thing to do. Oh my god, that would be so good, dude. There has to be a game out there. Like, go onto Steam, type in gardening, or go on, like, type in, like, is there a game that has every flower in it? Like, the flower game? Like, a gardening flower game? There's definitely one. There's someone out there who's a programmer who absolutely loves flowers that made a game about gardening. 100%. You could try playing Strange Horticulture. Never heard of that, Levi. Increasingly tied to online validation. It's Plant ID based puzzle game. Ooh, interesting. This has molded society into one that's more performative. Everyday experiences are filtered through the lens of shareability, leading to phenomena like influencer culture, where ordinary individuals aspire to micro-celebrity status. On the positive side, this empowers marginalized voices to gain visibility and build communities. However, it also contributes to widespread impression management, where the authenticity erodes in favor of polished, attention-grabbing personas. Studies show this correlates with rising narcissism scores among younger generations, as constant feedback loops reinforce attention-seeking behaviors. Polarization and echo chambers. The quest for attention incentivizes extreme or sensational content. As algorithms prioritize what keeps users scrolling, this has fractured social constructs by deepening divisions. People from tribes around shared outrage or affirmation, often ignoring nuanced discourse. Society now grapples with amplified echo chambers where confirmation bias reigns, eroding empathy and civil dialogue. For instance, political discourse has become more adversarial, with viral misinformation spreading faster than facts because it captures attention through emotion. This has real-world ripple effects like increased societal fragmentation and distrust in institutions, as seen in events fueled by social media echo effects. Mental health and interpersonal dynamics. Attention-driven posting has rewired how we connect, shifting relationships from deep to breadth. Friendships are quantified by follower counts, and the fear of missing out, FOMO, or social comparison anxiety has become endemic, particularly among teens and young adults. This molds a society that's more isolated despite hyperconnectivity. Loneliness rates have climbed even as online interactions explode. Positivity has its normalized mental health decisions and support networks, but the downside is a culture of addiction, where dopamine hits from notifications mimic gambling, leading to burnout and distorted self-perception. Research links heavy social media use to higher depression and anxiety, reshaping how generations prioritize virtual approval over real-world bonds. Economic and cultural shifts. Social media's attention economy has commodified human interaction, turning users into both customers and products. This has birthed new industries, content creation economies worth billions, and democratized fame, allowing anyone to monetize attention. Culturally, it has accelerated trends like viral challenges or memes that define collective identity, making society more fluid and reactive. Yet, it also perpetuates inequality. Those who master attention-grabbing tactics, often privileged or sensationalist, dominate, widening gaps in visibility and influence. Broader social constructs like news consumption have tilted towards entertainment over substance, eroding informed citizens. In essence, this attention-centric model has made society more dynamic and interconnected, but also more volatile and superficial. It rewards extremity over equilibrium, pushing us toward a performance society where attention is currency. While it has unlocked unprecedented opportunities for expression and change, the trade-offs, mental strain, division, and eroded authenticity, suggest a need for mindful engagement or regulatory guardrails to restore balance. Ultimately, as social media evolves, so too will these constructs, potentially toward meaningful interactions if we prioritize connection over clicks. Do you think that content prioritizing authenticity and natural interactions can scale to the levels of viral? Have we gotten to a point where what we considered normal before is now crazy? Yes, I believe content that prioritizes authenticity and natural interactions can absolutely scale to viral levels. Though it's often more organic and less predictable than engineered sensationalism, virality isn't just about shock value. It's frequently driven by emotional resonance. Hello, good night, fuck you, love you, good night, fuck you, Muffin, have a good night, good seeing you, bro, take care, man, sweet dreams, bud. We'll see you when we see you. Relatability and genuine human moments that cut through the noise of curated feeds. For instance, the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge exploded in 2014, not through polished ads, but via user-generated videos of real people participating in a raw, unscripted way to support the cause, raising over 115 million and invoking millions worldwide. Similarly, Spotify Wrapped goes viral annually because it delivers personalized, authentic insights into users' listening habits. Nothing staged, just data reflecting real behavior, which users eagerly share as a form of self-expression. More recent examples include Duolingo's mascot Death campaign, which leaned into quirky, honest brand personality to spark organic conversations, or Ocean Spray's response to a viral TikTok skateboarding video, amplifying a natural feel-good moment without heavy scripting. These cases show that authenticity scales when it taps into universal emotions like joy, surprise, or vulnerability. encouraging shares because people feel connected, not manipulated. That said, it's not a formula. Authentic content often virals unexpectedly, as it relies on timing, cultural relevance, and community amplification rather than algorithms alone. In a saturated landscape where skepticism towards staged posts is high, genuine interactions stand out and foster deeper engagement, like word-of-mouth growth or loyal communities. Creators who build on personal stories or cultural specificity rather than trends can achieve massive reach organically, as seen with raw narratives that win hearts through fan-driven sharing. However, scaling requires consistency and a focus on value over hacks. Burnout from chasing virality pushes some toward inauthenticity, but those who stay true often see suitable growth. Have we noticed growth, guys? We have noticed a significant amount of growth. It's crazy the amount of growth that we have seen. It's fucking insane. It's unbelievable. On the second question, yes, we've reached a point where many pre-social media norms now seem crazy or outdated, while behaviors once considered fringe have become normalized, largely due to platforms' amplification of extremes and reshaping of social expectations. Before widespread social media, everyday interactions emphasized face-to-face civility, privacy, and unfiltered experiences. Things like kids playing unsupervised outdoors for hours or people debating ideas without recording them. These can appear reckless or antisocial in a hyper-connected world where safety, documentation, and online validation dominate. Conversely, saying inflammatory things online without real-world repercussions, once seen as rude or unstable, is now commonplace, as platforms enable anonymity and echo chambers that reward outrage. Social media exaggerates the crazy by showcasing extreme examples, creating a distorted view where unplugged life feels alien in contrast, and constant sharing, even if mundane or fabricated moments, is the default. This shift is neurological and cultural roots. Platforms rewire brains toward dopamine-driven validation, making offline solitude or unshared experiences seem odd, while enabling insane antisocial acts via apps that detach actions from consequences. Traditional guardrails, like inherited rituals or morality, once kept impulses in check. Their erosion reveals how fragile sanity can be, leading to widespread mental strain and normalized chaos. People report pre-social media eras as nicer and less insane, with less polarization and more genuine connections. But now, visibility into others' lives fosters judgment and a false sense of social madness. Ultimately, this inversion reflects a broader societal pivot toward a performance over presence, but it also opens a door for counter-movements, valuing authenticity to reclaim normalcy. Damn, that's some powerful shit! I like it, guys. Yeah, I'm down. Alright. So now, let's see what we can do here with this. So, not starting there. We're going back to the beginning. And we've got scene 1. Writing at my desk about Kucha and the car lot. 1.1 goal to develop the ritual succession of the Kucha. Okay, now we have this in the story somewhere. Here, the Karlok is a succession ritual for a tribe called the Kucha. Boom. Eliminate that. So this is specifically talking about the Karlok. Succession ritual for a tribe called the Kucha. This ritual is to prove the worth of a chieftain. The Great Spirit will judge whether he is worthy or not. He must place his village above himself. If he makes any sound or even flinches, it will show the Great Spirit that he is unworthy. have 1.2, which is tactic. Through my creative process. So we have to write something about my creative process and how I'm using the creative process to create this ritual. But the obstacle. I'm falling asleep. It is super late into the night and I'm like, fuck! I'm falling asleep. Shit. And then of course 1.4, the expectation is dream of the Kucha, because they are so ingrained in my mind. And then it's kind of like, this is where this goes, but we'll see what else there is. I just want to... I got rid of it, right? It's gone? Yeah, okay. So it's just there. And this is me talking to him, so we'll figure that out. Dream of the Kucha. So, next step. So, this is scene 2, 2.1, goal, to show that it is not sleep paralysis, it is a lucid dream. And then 2.2, so that's where this comes in, and that goes there. And we got 2.2. The tactic is show there's an outside experience. The village bustling to ready the feast. So the tactic of reaching the goal, which is to show it's not sleep process, is to have something outside of me that says, wait, this is different, this is weird, this is not right, this isn't how this should be. 2.3 obstacle. Drowsiness and a foggy mind of sleep deprivation. And then... Wait. Do we name the scene? Okay, scene 2 is sleep paralysis. Or... lucid dream. Or... reality. Who knows? And then 2.4, which is expectation. And this is all, like, character-driven, right? So we want to kind of have, like, a character-driven push, as well as a, like, plot-driven push. So I think this is where we're kind of just going to expand out on this as we go through it, and see where the voice of the character is, and where the voice of the story is. And see if we can separate those. I will wake up as soon as I realize it is a dream. I have never lucid dreamt before. Alright, and this is where we're not sure about a POV shift. And the POV shift here is instead of me, the consciousness, but I want it to also be kind of like a conversation. So I don't know exactly where this is going. But is any of this in the story right now? So this is me talking about the car lock. It's the hum, it's the Ixiom, it's a lot of people and a lot of pots. Okay, it's this. This one right here. And this is... show an outside experience. Am I retarded? It's scene 3, right? There, I'm retarded. There's some things that are messed about it, but in general, we're just seeing like how much of the story do we actually have, right? And it seems like we really are missing a lot of gaps. Scene 3 is talking to the chieftain. This is 3-1, goal. Wait. Okay, this is where something went wrong. This scene shouldn't be here, right? Where does the voice originally come from? So am I talking in my head here, right? Shouldn't this be the sneeze? Okay, I think the scene's got a little messed up here. But I'm not sure. I think it's... I think I'm supposed to... There's gotta be a transition here, right? Can't just go, oh, it's me thinking in my head. Okay, so transition is me thinking in my head out loud causes the other spirit in the body to notice that I am there and begin to interact. So that's like the transition between the scenes. And then scene 3 is the actual conversation, now that I know that there's a voice in my head. So scene 3 is to communicate with the voice. And 3.1 goal is after being interrupted in my thoughts, I ask whose voice talking to me in my head. So the goal is to have a conversation. And the tactic of having that conversation... Oh, I already have this down here. I'm retarded. It happens. It happens. Okay, 3.2. Tactic. And the way I'm going to find out... Okay, so I'm going to find out who the voice is. The tactic in that is through questions about who he is. So I'm going to question him. The obstacle is he thinks I am the Great Spirit. Testing him. Now this is where we move on from the script into something else, because the 3.4 expectation is now that he knows the... Okay, now that the chieftain knows the Great Spirit dwells within him, he must now address his people. So this would go there. Maybe this? I'm not quite sure where these should go. But they are a part of it, so... Okay, and the Ixiom is coming later, so we need like the speech scene here, which kind of impedes with the rest of it, right? So we need to just come up with an entirely new scene. So 4.1, or I guess scene 4, the speech. Now this is like introducing things and like giving us more backstory and everything like that, right? So 4.1, the goal is to understand the reason why I'm in this body. 4.2, tactic I use to understand is listening to speech of the chieftain. 4.3, the obstacle. Don't think it works. Understand the reason why I'm in this body. How do I understand why I'm in this body? Not listen. The speech doesn't help me. How am I going to find out why I'm in this body? A creative means to explore story, a new avenue for my mind to create. Was it a double-edged sword? Mythical! Welcome, welcome! How's it going? Thank you for the follow, good sir. Are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you a purveyor of ideas and creativity? Do you enjoy the world of words? And spreading stories and imagination to all? Or any kind of creativity of any kind? Truly. Whether it's music or whatever.
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice.
A creative means to explore a story, a new avenue for my mind to create, but it was a double-edged sword. Okay. Obstacle for understanding is Chieftain is telling me this is real and not a dream. That the tricks to make him waver will never succeed. And then 4.4 expectation would be oh, I am a passive observer. This is something that needs to be like very clear, that I'm just like a passive observer, but I am still experiencing the same thing. I see through his eyes, I feel his body, but I don't have control over it. I am just inside of him, and we can communicate through our minds. Like having two personalities, essentially. Expectation is... I think I had a good expectation, I start off with it. I have no control. That was the other thing. To prove himself worthy and to counter the tricks that have been told, the chieftain inhales to force a sneeze. We have scene 5, where, okay, now this would be scene 4, right, which is the sneeze. So, the sneeze. 5.1 goal to show that I have no control, but I feel everything. 5.2 tactic a sneeze. Even one of the most powerful auto responses is out of reach. Okay, so there, and then there. That's looking good. Okay. And then, okay, now we're up to the Ixiom. So we need the obstacle, which is the having to sneeze but not being able to. Feel like I have to sneeze, but the chieftain will not allow it. Still as a rock. And then 5.4, expectation. The feeling of the sneeze will eventually go away, which it does. But that was kind of like forcing his hand in like a show of power of being like, oh, I don't even need the Ixiom to do it. And now they're going to gather together to start cutting me up. This is actually scene 6. And gathering to cut me up. 6.1 goal. Now this is kind of where things shift around, because it's like for a perspective of character, right? Goal is to convince the chieftain to stop the ritual. Point 1 or 2. The tactic is saying he's worthy and he has proved himself. 6.3 the chieftain does not believe me. 4 expectation. I know I have no control. I know what is about to happen. Panicking, trying anything, saying anything to get out of this situation. And then I think now we're on to... No, this is just still like deep conversation inside of the head. Like of just me and him bantering back and forth of being like, you know, still trying to come to grasps with actually what's going on. feel again like I missed something. Okay, well now he's finished his speech, so maybe this is like, so we're kind of like, for the chieftain, this is like, no. So I'm just gonna convince him, and I think we're just gonna go straight to the next one, and we're just gonna go like, okay, it's like a me begging with him, right? We know what's gonna happen, but now he's starting to prepare himself. So, scene 7, the Ixiom. 7.1 goal. Voice begins chanting Ixiom, preparing for the Karlach. Tactic is to latch on and mimic the Ixiom to remove or to separate my mind and body. So feel what is about to happen. 7.3 obstacle. Even as I feel consciousness. Thank you for the follow, Spiritual 2 Gurus. Damn, man, we're getting follows like fucking crazy. If only these followers were real viewers, buddy. Oh, welcome. How's it going? Are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you a purveyor of ideas? Do you enjoy creativity and spreading the stories that push moral boundaries, undermining everything you think about the edge of story writing? And what people are allowed to say and do. It is very much a place where, yeah, we are currently writing about me waking up in my own story about a tribe of people that I created, that their succession ritual is self-cannibalism. And then the whole village. So you gotta eat yourself to prove you're worthy. And then the entire village has to eat a piece of you in order to gain your spirit and become, empowered by you. And then everyone in the spirit is elevated to the level of the last chieftain. And then the new chieftain is like, is he worthy? And then he eats the fingers of his father to say, like, he's passing on this, like, symbolic way of, like, he's taking his hand and he's moving with fate with it as well. So it's a very ideological capture with it, but it's all about the idea of ancient tribes that actually did like blood sacrifices and stuff like that. Like the idea that we should still respect those rituals because that, like, just because it's not acceptable nowadays doesn't mean that it's like we should shit all over their rituals that were like very deeply connected to, most likely random events, but fear, as everyone knows, outweighs a lot of things. So having the looming fear of something, would you rather be like, well, last year we sacrificed 3 virgins and we had a really good yield in crops. Should we sacrifice 5 virgins now? I mean, like, guys, do the math. And then the one season we didn't burn any of them, or we didn't sacrifice any of them. We had, like, no crops, even though it's completely random. But, it's like survivorship bias, almost. But I think those rituals are really, really cool and stuff, and they should have a place in history, right? And be preserved, even though some people are like they're heinous and horrible. Of course they are. But that's human nature, and that's human history, and that's something we should preserve and continue to talk about and perceive and understand why. That's the essence of the story that I'm writing. And as I feel the consciousness of the chieftain fading into obscurity with the Ixiom, I still have full feeling. 7.4 expectation. I am going to feel every single little cut and scrape and gouge and yeah. Not a good time, bro. Okay, so we're talking about the Ixiom here. And this is where everyone's turning to me. And yeah. Now this is like a self-reflection moment. So I have a different one here. But I guess this could go along with this. This is like self-reflection of the reasons why. And this actually kind of goes back to, again, the beginning again, because we want to kind of loop around with it, right? And go back to the original ideas that we were talking about at the beginning. So scene 8. The chieftain believes I am trying to distract him from the Ixiom and ruin the ritual. So 8.1 goal is begging and pleading for it to stop. 8.2 tactics. Oh, okay, no, this is the POV switch. Okay, so this is where the POV switch is supposed to be. And now we're looking at it from the from the chieftain's perspective, right? Chieftain thinks I'm trying to distract him from the Ixiom. Chieftain wants to show me that even without the Ixiom, he would never falter. And then 8.2 tactic. The way that he's doing this is he stops the Ixiom and directly communicates with me. 8.3 obstacle. He says he will never succumb. I fucking don't know how to spell. Oh, it's 2 C's. He says he will never succumb. And I have no power. 8.4 expectation. Chieftain goes back to the Ixiom unfazed. Wait. Okay, so I think we get rid of that. Lack of conscience to create this ritual. If this was the Karlach and these were the Kucha, all this extra fat is gonna be cut off, cooked, and fed to me. Maybe I should have taken that advice. Where should this be? Yeah, okay, so this is here. Okay, there. And then... what's next? Ah, the pot underneath me is lit. So now they're starting to cook me. Scene 7. Pot is lit under me. Oh wait, no, this is like scene 9 now, right? Yeah, this is scene 9 now. We've jumped extra scenes. Scene 9, 9.1. Goal. I am going to be cooked. Literally. 9.2. Tactic. Wood under pot will be lit. Okay, so I guess I have something. This is just like where I improvise and I look at this and I go, okay, that's not what it is. So I have to trick Chieftain. Again, we're trying to convince him to stop. 3 obstacle is Chieftain won't even listen. Nine. 4 expectation. The expectation is dread and acceptance. I will have to endure this. There is no waking up. I don't actually need to, like, that can all be happening in the background while all this is going on, right? Or do we actually have the scene of me being cut apart? Is this the scene of me being cut? Where's the scene of me being... Okay, the gathers, the scene 6 is them cutting me. So we're talking about reasons, but they've already, like, turned. So scene 9 should definitely be them cutting me. Goal: to endure being cut up by the villagers. Tactic: to to concentrate and pay attention to what's going on. Use my surroundings to remove my presence from my body. Obstacle. Every time I manage and escape, another part of me sliced off, taken away. Actually, let's do this as this. To wake up. And the tactic to wake up is, as soon as I feel pain, I will wake up. I don't wake up. It fucking hurts. Okay, I think that's better. And now they're cooking me. So this is what happens in the scene. And then this is like my reactions. Right? And I'm not only being that, and then it's like, oh fuck, now I'm being cooked alive from the outside. So this would definitely be here. Yeah, because now they're cooking my meat. So this is scene 10. Yeah, you got that, okay. So then scene 10 is... we're actually gonna have to add another scene here. So this is the meat being taken away and cooked. So this is 10.1. Goal to smell my own cooking flesh. 10.2 tactic. Let's just say the smell of my own flesh being cooked. And the goal is, what would it taste like? Tactic. If this is a dream and I have never had human flesh, then it could taste like whatever I want, including steak. And then 10.3 obstacle. It tastes horrible. Worst meat ever eaten, and you haven't had my mom's cooking. And then 10.4 expectation. I am retching. Oops. In my mind. not of my body. Okay, so comes in fresh, alright, physically, help things out of taste. Okay, so we can just like move this straight up here for now. Oh, I knew it was ready. I do love some good steak. Okay, and then 11. So this is them actually. What's with this? Sweet, horrible, and puke. So this is where they're actually force feeding you. Okay. So that's how they're force feeding me. So scene 10. Force feeding. And then scene 11 is death. Of the chieftain. Goal to leave the chieftain's body and drift as a spirit. .2 tactic. Death of the chieftain. Oh wait, this should be up here. So this is just like all of it. Okay, that's it. That's the death. So that goes up to there, and then there's scene 11. Death of the chieftain. Oops. Learning how to control myself and how I am seeing. 11.4. I can see everything that is going to happen next. I already take that. Okay, I already took that one. So it's just one more then. I forgot what the word we were supposed to change symbol from. But yeah, that's pretty much the structure that we have now. You guys think of my fucking story? My fucking story fucking dope. And then this scene at the end goes back to the beginning and the importance of devouring the flesh and everything like that. But yeah, I think that definitely gives us more structure to work with in a different direction. Because I like keep swapping back and forth between this character goal and what the story actually is. So I think we need to do those in two separate ways, right? Like, fusing all of this stuff together and just getting everything in my head and working with, like, what we're doing is one of the hardest things. Oh. But I'm kind of interested in watching this world building thing that Levi posted. But I don't know how long it actually is. And he says it's a long one. That means probably more than half an hour, right? It's only 19 minutes. Okay, I was thinking like half an hour. It's not that long.
Religion is a bit...
We'll definitely have to check that out. But I think just structuring that out and giving just those even single sentence adaptations in order to press the story. Because there were a couple of things that, like, just didn't really mesh all that well, right? And of course it's gonna feel like a strangulated mess all over the place until it's, like, fitted properly, right? So I need to get over this, like, stigma in my head about, like, linears and stuff like that, and just go fucking crazy with it. I think that's what we need to do. But it is that time now, guys. If you believe it, we're actually gonna play a video game. Oh, I know, guys. I know. Okay? I know. What are the chances? But it's true. Sad, but true. It's video game time. Could you imagine if we ever actually played video games, guys? So, Smokey, you better be here, motherfucker. Be here for this shit and be ready, bro. That's what it's all about. Actually, no, I'm not even gonna grab a drink. Fuck it. We're just gonna go into it. Back to where we were. I think it's the last episode of Humans. Alright. Single player. Campaign. And I kind of don't understand what happened here. I'm just going to click play on this again. Be like, yeah, okay, we did complete it. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, and now we're on the culling. Perfect. Perfect. Here we go. Let's do this.
Glad you could make it, Uther.
Watch your tone with me, boy. You may be the prince, but I'm still your superior as a paladin.
As if I could forget. Listen, Uther. There's something about the plague you should know.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. We're too late. These people have all been infected. They may look fine now.
Is this where he's supposed to, like, kill everyone in Stratholme?
This entire city must be purged.
Yeah, but no one wanted him to do it?
How can you even consider that? There's got to be some other way.
No.
Damn it,
Arthas
Uther.
was always right.
As your future king, I order you to purge this city.
You are not my king yet, boy. Nor would I obey that command even if you were.
Oh shit, Uther, no!
I must consider this an act of treason.
Treason? Have you lost your mind, Arthas?
Have I? Lord Uther, by my right of succession and the sovereignty of my crown, I hereby relieve you of your command and suspend your paladins from service.
Arthas, you can't just...
It's done. Those of you who have the will to save this land, follow me. The rest of you, get out of my sight.
You've just crossed a terrible threshold, Arthas.
Jaina?
I'm sorry, Arthas. I can't watch you do this.
Let's go kill some fucking villagers. Can we just kill them all?
Certainly.
Because they're all undead, right?
Father, forgive me for what I must do.
Yeah, that sucks, bro. That really fucking sucks.
I'm here to help.
As he says, I'm here to help after he's literally like...
A sound plan.
I gotta kill everyone in this fucking village.
For honor.
I've been waiting for you, young prince. I am Mal'Ganis. As you can see, your people are now mine. I will now turn this city household by household until the flame of life has been snuffed out forever.
I won't allow it, Mal'Ganis. Better that these people die by my hand than serve as your slaves in death.
I mean, he's right.
The king's own men are attacking! Run for your lives!
For honor.
I don't know about this. Okay, we need some peasants. We'll build 2 of those guys. We're gonna need more wood.
More work?
But we need...
Off I go then.
A barracks.
Yes, my lord. Ready to work.
There's our other barracks.
Yes, my
and
lord.
You want to build a arcane.
More lumber is required.
Lumber? Okay. What about blacksmith?
Ready to work. All right. Righto.
Down here. Then we have the altar of kings.
I stand for the light. A sound plan. Certainly. Of course. Foul knave. Betrayer of the light. For my father, feel my wrath.
What is it?
Justice shall be done. Justice has come. You are past redemption. For my father, the king.
Job's done.
Certainly. For honor. Feel my wrath.
What have we done?
A sound plan.
Yeah, it just kind of sucks to be you guys. I'm sorry.
Betrayer of the light.
It just really sucks to be you guys.
What?
There's not much else I can really say.
Righto.
It just really, really sucks, man. I'm sorry. Oh, I can make knights. I need a castle. So we'll build one more of these guys. We can build more barracks. We need this guy continuously making fucking barracks for us.
Is there danger?
Ready to work.
You are past redemption. Justice has come. Foul knave. Feel my wrath. Foul knave.
You got so mean all of a sudden. You're a little dick bag.
The light is my strength. For my father, the king. Justice has come. Of course. Betrayer of the light.
Aha. Almost killed as many as
complete.
him.
Of course. You are past redemption. Foul knave. You are past redemption. For my father, the king. Justice has come.
Okay, actually, we need one of you guys.
word. Yes, me lord.
You're building barracks.
I can't build that. Off I go then. Our forces are under attack.
The light is my strength. Betrayer of the light. Certainly. A sound plan.
Ah, I finally got ahead of him. Let's go.
For honor.
This is such a brutal storyline, though. Holy fuck, man.
Feel my wrath. Feel my wrath.
Oh, I'm attacking my own
You are
dude.
past redemption. Justice has come. For my father, the king.
So keep gathering stuff.
I stand for the light. Foul knave. Betrayer of the light. Of course.
Job's done.
Job's done.
For honor.
Okay, I need another one.
Go sniff somewhere else, pup. Best crawl back to your senile father and await the end of your reign.
Certainly.
Complete. Command me.
Justice shall be done. A sound plan.
Man, this guy's falling behind. He's only killed 36?
For my
Our
father,
town
the
is
king.
under siege.
Ah, shit. Okay, now I gotta start building, Wait, I gotta start building a couple of these guys.
Our forces are under attack.
I'm here to help. Of course. For honor.
Ready to work.
Justice has come.
Yes, me lord. Right, job's done.
No, actually, you're supposed to... I'm an idiot. You're
Yes,
supposed
me
to be
lord.
building farms.
Off I go then. Ready to work. Our forces are under attack. Yes, me lord.
The light is my strength. You are past redemption. Foul knave.
Bye!
Feel my wrath. Foul knave. Feel my wrath. For my father, the king. Certainly. You are past redemption.
Job's done.
Oh shit, that looks like an undead army coming for me.
Certainly.
Job's done.
For honor.
Oh shit, this guy's low health.
On my way. Say the word.
No!
I'm
He's
here to
gonna
help.
die because I'm retarded.
Job's done.
You need. Justice shall be done.
Oh, no, he died.
A sound plan.
Shit.
I stand for the light. For honor.
Some of our guys died. That's
Of
okay.
course.
Job's done.
Certainly. A sound plan.
How did I still not destroy this fucking
Betrayer
hub?
of the light.
Job's done.
Shit, they're supposed to all go there.
Locked and loaded.
There we go. Oh, I forgot to upgrade the lumber mill too. I'm retarded.
More lumber is required. Our forces are under attack.
Danger. For honor.
Job's done.
I'm your shooter. Aye, sir. Locked and loaded.
Of course. A sound plan. Justice has come. Certainly.
Okay, what do I need to build knights? More wood.
Is there danger? For honor. Certainly. Betrayer.
Oh, okay, I was not able to heal him.
Job's done. Job's done. Yes, my lord. All right.
The light is my strength.
Research complete. Ready to work.
Of course.
Our town is under siege.
Think we're good?
Job's done. Our forces are under attack. What is it?
Ready for action. I stand
to
for the
work.
light. A sound plan. Certainly.
Only need a couple more.
A sound plan. For honor.
Not enough, man.
Justice shall be done.
Job's done. Off I go then.
What do you need?
Ah, shit. These
Our
guys are
forces are
trapped.
under attack.
I'll take care of it.
Okay, hold on. I need this
Oh,
guy
word.
then. To go there.
Research complete.
I'm here to help. Justice shall be done.
You have a target?
Yes, my liege. Job's done.
Of course. Aye, my lord.
Is there danger? Justice has come. Of course. I'm here to help. For my father, the king.
More gold is
I
required.
stand for the light. A sound plan.
We only need 3 more.
For honor.
Well, I healed the wrong guy, but oh well.
Feel my wrath. Of course. Certainly.
You have a target?
I live once more.
The light is my strength. Foul knave.
What do you need?
I await your command.
Okay.
The light is my strength.
You are past redemption.
For honor.
Research complete. Oh, word. What?
I'm here to help. Certainly.
Here to help. Just kill all the citizens. I fucking love it.
We're going to finish this right now, Mal'Ganis. Just you and me.
Brave words. Unfortunately for you, It won't end here. Your journey has just begun, young prince. Gather your forces and meet me in the Arctic land of Northrend. It is there that we shall settle the score between us. It is there that your true destiny will unfold.
I'll hunt you to the ends of the earth if I have to. Do you hear me? To the ends of the earth!
Damn. That's some fucking good shit.
So much death. I can't believe Arthas could have done this.
Jaina Proudmoore!
Lord Uther?
Ah, Jaina. I thought I might find you here. Where has he gone, girl? Where has Arthas taken the fleet?
He came to me before he left. I pleaded with him not to go. I told him it sounded like a trap.
Where?
Northrend.
Northrend. He's gone to Northrend to hunt Morganis.
Damn that boy. I've got to inform King Tyrannus. Don't be too hard on yourself, girl. You had nothing to do with this slaughter.
The dead in this land might lie still for the time being, but don't be fooled. Your young prince will find only death in the cold north.
You! Arthas is only doing what he believes is right.
Commendable as that may be, his passions will be his undoing. It falls to you now, young sorceress. You must lead your people west to the ancient lands of Kalimdor. Only there can you combat the shadow and save this world from the flame.
This is a light-forsaken land, isn't it? You can barely even see the sun. This howling wind cuts to the bone and you're not even shaking. My lord, are you all right?
Captain, are all my forces accounted for?
Nearly. There are only a few ships that...
Very well. Our first priority is to set up a base camp with proper defenses. There's no telling what's waiting for us out there in the shadows.
Oh, it's getting good.
A sound plan. A sound plan. Of course.
Betrayer of the light. You are past redemption.
For honor. Certainly. Of course. For honor. A sound plan. Certainly.
Feel my wrath.
For honor.
For my father, the king.
Certainly. Of course. Ice trolls. A sound plan. For honor. Foul knave. Certainly. Ah, a gold mine. We'll set up our base there. We're under attack. Take cover.
Bloody hell. You're not undead. You're all alive.
Muradin? Muradin Bronzebeard, is that you?
Damn, boy. I never imagined that you'd be the one to come to our rescue.
Rescue? Muradin, I didn't even know you were here.
Oh, well, just the same, lad. I could use your help. My mates and I were attacked and we got separated. I'd appreciate any backup you could give me.
Of course I'll help Muradin. Let's move.
I'm your shooter. Where to? Roger, Wilco.
Ready to work. Yes, me lord.
Is there danger?
Then we're going.
Ready to work. Or work.
I'm ready and waiting.
I stand for the light. A sound plan.
Ready to work.
Of course.
Is my aid required?
Let's get moving. Let's get it
What
on.
is it? Our forces are under attack.
Justice shall be done.
Ready to work.
Of course.
Job's done.
Let's move, men. Those dwarves need help. For honor.
Yes, me lord. What? Righto.
Is there danger? A sound plan. Certainly.
Our town is under siege. Ready to work.
You're kind of slow for a human, aren't you?
Our forces
That's
are under
more
attack.
like it. What's happening? It's hammer
Justice shall be done. A sound plan.
Ready to work.
That has to be where Mal'Ganis is hiding. I want that base leveled.
Forces are under attack.
I stand for the light.
Let's do this.
What? Yes, me lord. Yes, me lord. Ready to work. All right. Job's done.
I'm here to help.
What is it? Ready to work. More work?
The light is my strength. Justice shall be done.
Ready to work.
Of course.
Job's done. What is it? Our forces
Is
are
there
under
danger?
attack. Ready to work. Or work. Off I go then. What? Yes, me lord. I can't build that. Righto. Yes, me lord. Our forces are under attack. All right.
I'm here to help.
Job's done.
For honor.
Yes, me lord. All right.
Blacksmith Castle, that's what I need. Upgrade keep.
Our forces are under attack. More gold is required.
The light is my strength. Certainly.
Oh, I can only hit them because they're ranged.
More work.
Ready for action.
Off I go then.
Ready for action.
More gold is required.
I stand for
Ready
the light.
for action. Ready for action.
What is your wish? I'll do my best. What? What is it? What?
Ready
Yes,
for
me
action.
lord.
Ready for action.
Yes, me lord. Righto.
Ready for action.
Bombs.
Ready for action.
Bombs. Research complete.
Justice shall be done.
Say the word. On my way.
Okay, well, I need
Aye, my lord.
I need the ranged guys. That's my biggest problem right now. I got ranged guys.
Job's done. More work. Off I go then. Yes, me lord. What is it?
Ready for action.
Upgrade complete. All right.
I don't think it matters.
Research
so let's
complete.
just do this. I don't have an altar of kings.
More work. Yes, me lord. Job's done. Our forces are under attack. Righto.
Is there danger?
Orders.
So they have air guys that I'm just not going to be able to beat, right? Finally shaved my depression beard. Nice, Levi. Or Tyler, sorry. I see in greens. I'm sorry, bro.
What is it?
Instantly said Levi. I was like, I know that's not Levi, but it's green, so it's Levi.
I'm here to help.
This is the way my brain works, bro.
Research complete.
Okay, they're starting to die now. And how's it going, Tyler? How are you, good sir? Playing us some Warcraft 3.
Our forces are under attack. Job's done. What is it?
Want to hear the joke I wrote the
Job's
other day?
done.
Yes, I do, good sir.
More gold is required.
What is said joke? Don't know if I told you already.
Yes, me lord. Our forces are under attack. Yes, me
Don't
lord.
know.
Locked and loaded.
The light is my strength.
Orders.
Research complete.
Why do they say live every day like it's your last? Why would I want to spend every day in a motel with a gun in my mouth? I say live every day like it's your first. Naked crying and just destroyed a vagina. Damn, Tyler. That is, those are some fucking words to live by, brother. Those are some fucking words to live by. Holy shit. I can get behind that.
Ready for action. Locked and loaded.
How
Oh,
may
these
I
guys are
serve?
blocking the entrance.
Ready for action.
For Lordaeron.
I am ready.
I stand for the light. Is there danger?
Yes, my liege. Say the word. Of course.
The light is my
Research
strength.
complete.
What do you need?
We're
You
just
have a
going all
target?
in, boys.
Orders. Yes, my liege. Say the word.
I think I have a chameleon infestation, but it's hard to tell.
What do you need?
Our forces are under attack.
Justice shall be done.
We got these mortar dudes. That's what these things are? Oh, dude, we have another blacksmith up here? Hell yeah.
Our forces are under attack.
I think we got this, guys. Blending in and shit. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured, because you can't see them. So how would you know if they're there? Tricky. I like it, Tyler. That's some good shit.
Where do you want it? Mobile!
Research complete. Come on, Shorty.
On our way!
I'm here to help. For honor. A sound plan.
Our
What do you need?
forces are under attack.
What do you need?
How may I serve?
Yes, my liege.
Research
Okay,
complete.
move back here like a little bitch. Main quest completed.
All right, Muradin. What were you doing up here anyway?
Well, lad, there's an ancient waygate that lies somewhere in this glacial wasteland. Supposedly, it transports you to a hidden vault where a rune blade named Frostmourne is held. We came here to recover Frostmourne, but the closer we came to finding the waygate, the more undead we encountered.
My favorite thing about social media is when they take a selfie at a
office?
5-star resort in
found
Bali,
any trace
captioned,
of
"So how was
Mal'Ganis."
your Monday? Fuck off, Becky. We know
No
you're
matter.
back stacking
He can't hide
shelves
from me
at
forever.
Woolies next Monday,
Captain,
you
I
dickhead."
want you to establish this site as our primary base.
Yes, my lord.
It is the way it goes sometimes. Sell them security systems door to door. I'm really good at it. If no one is home, I just leave a brochure on the kitchen counter. Marketing 101, Tyler.
apologize, emissary, but the prince is away on an errand. What brings you to this desolate place?
By royal edict, you men are to return to Lord Aran immediately. Lord Uther has convinced the king to recall this expedition.
We're to just pick up and leave?
That's correct. My men report that the roads from here to the shore are held by the undead. You'll need to find an alternate route back to your ships.
Okay, come home, but we're not gonna help you.
We'll cut our way through the woods, man.
Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good.
Captain, why are the guards not at their posts?
Well, my lord, your father had our troops recalled at Lord Uther's request.
They really don't work as well without the performance and timing and whatnot, yeah. But I see the potential, Tyler.
Damn it! If my warriors abandon me, I'll never defeat Mal'Ganis. The ships must be burned before the men reach the shore.
Isn't that a bit much, lad?
Burned down to their frames. No one goes home until our job here is done.
Arthur's starting to sound a little, stir-crazy.
Certainly. Of course. We'll need more men to fight our way through the undead.
I've come across a few mercenary camps up here. Perhaps we can hire a few of them.
Oh, I have to actually
go. The light
go.
is my strength.
Whoops.
I stand for the light.
I have to actually grab this.
A sound plan. Certainly.
I don't own any of
Is
this.
there danger? Of course.
Wait, can I not get down there?
For honor.
Okay, I guess I can't get down there.
A sound plan. For honor.
I'm gonna go do another short stream before bed. Peace. Alright, Tyler, have a good night, good sir. Take care.
Of course. I'm here to help. Justice shall be done. A sound plan. Certainly. For Damn honor. Uther for forcing me to do this. For honor.
It's slaughtering time.
I kill for you. I kill for you.
Is there danger? A sound plan. Of course. Certainly. I'm here to help. Of course.
Huh? Get on with
What
it.
you want? The light is my strength. I stand for the light. For honor.
I'm ready and waiting.
A sound plan. Certainly. For honor.
Just waiting for
Certainly.
Smokey to pop his head in here and be like, oh, "You're gaming!"
A sound plan. A sound plan. For honor. Of course. Certainly. Very good. But there are still more ships to deal with. For honor. Certainly. Of course. A sound plan. For honor.
They get stuck all over each other. The pathing in this is pretty bad.
A sound plan. Justice has come. You are past redemption. Of course. Certainly. Of course. A sound plan.
Our
For
forces
honor.
are under attack.
Certainly. For honor. Certainly. A sound plan. Of course. Of course. A sound plan.
Destroy what? Destroy the trees in the canyon below with goblin
Certainly.
sappers.
For honor. Justice shall be done. Is there danger? Certainly.
Hello? What's happening? That'll be a blast! Sounds good!
Justice shall be done.
Primed and ready!
I stand for the light.
Yes? What? Hello? Right! Off we go! Wrecking crew here! For all my homies!
The light is my strength. Of course. A sound plan. For honor. A sound plan. Of course. Certainly. For honor. Of course. For honor. Certainly.
Ooh, cutscene. Oh, I forgot to change categories. I'm retarded. That's what I forgot to do.
A sound plan.
Our
Of
forces
course.
are under attack.
For honor. Certainly. A sound plan. A sound plan.
Betrayer of the light.
For honor. Certainly. Well done. Only one ship remains.
Of course.
Of course. For honor. Certainly. A sound plan. Certainly. A sound plan. For honor. Of course. A sound plan. Of course. Certainly. For honor. For honor. I'm here to help. Certainly. Of course. For my father, the king.
For the king, you're destroying the fucking boats. I don't know about that, Arthas. I think that shows how far you're gone.
Prince Arthas.
Quickly, my warriors. These murderous creatures have burned our ships and robbed you of your way home. Slay them all in the name of Lordaeron.
Damn beasts.
Kill them all!
Our ships are ruined. What will we do now?
Listen to me, all of you. There is no way home for any of us save through victory. In this land, we will stand or fall together. Now, return to the base and man your posts.
Damn, Arthas went hard.
You lied to your men and betrayed the mercenaries who fought for you. What's happening to you, Arthas? Is vengeance all as important to you?
Oh, spare me, Muradin. You weren't there to see what Mal'Ganis did to my homeland.
The Dark Lord said you would come. This is where your journey ends, boy. Trapped and freezing at the roof of the world, with only death to sing the tale of your doom.
This looks bad. We're completely surrounded.
There's still one chance. help me claim Frostmourne. If it's as powerful as you said, it might tilt the scales in our favor.
I have a bad feeling about this, lad. But I promised I'd see this through.
Captain, I'll leave you to organize our defense. Let's move out.
I think I'm actually going to call it here, guys. I'm pretty fucking tired. We're hitting 6 hours. That's not too bad, right? That's not too bad. Oh, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out, guys. We had a good day today. And remember, you guys are fucking amazing. Keep being you. Keep being awesome. And remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. Alright, boys, who we rating today? Let's go. What do we got here? What do we got here? Get your views ready, boys. We going in. We going in.